Hello? Good evening. I'm here. What's up, DJ, Bobby, Curb, Brian, Ken, DJ, Pop, JT, Chupacabra, Johnny, Impulse, Shadow, Campbell, thank you for 5 months. Coming in hot, putting himself on the artwork. Look at that, he just replaced Bird. And there goes Bird. Gone. Oh, this is chill. Hopefully this music's chill enough to calm me down from the rage that's about to happen and trying some new stuff on the marketplace. Okay, this is a somewhat official reviving of the Marketplace Weekly series I did throughout 2020. Flight Sim 2020. It's not necessarily an every week thing because there's not always anything like new to buy every week, but I don't know, there's enough stuff in here. And the first is gonna be some Captain Sim. There's also only a certain number of things that are 24 compatible, so. And a lot of them are things that have enough ratings where they've probably been out before 24, but I'll try a few things out, see how it goes. The Wall of Fame, the Wall of Shame, we'll see. What's up, Eric? Try the other CRJ. Oh, God. Maybe. I already know it's absolutely horrible, but then again, that's the same with these other Captain Sim things. They're probably really bad. But I don't know. You never know. Might be surprised. Alright, so it begins. I filled up my wallet with a bunch of credits so I can buy stuff faster, so here we go. This first one here is by a unknown developer. Never heard of these guys. Look, FSX360. Huh. Flight Sim X 360. Interesting name. Oh, wait, it's just Captain Sim again under a different name. Oh, yeah, interesting. As if we wouldn't recognize that this is a Captain Sim livery.
High five. Thank you, Campbell Farms, for being a couch captain for 5 months. Is make me very excited. Keep flying high in the sky. Yes, you are a true friend of Kip. Dziękuję.
Dziękuję. So yeah, I don't know why they have a different name, but they've done this before where instead of being under Captain Sim, they use FSX 360. And then it literally says Captain Sim House livery. So yeah, anyway, this is another Captain Sim plane. The 717-200 base pack. Oh God, does that mean that they're going to make more? The base pack, delivering a high level of model details, advanced system logic, and precise flight characteristics. The Boeing 717-200 is a twin-engine narrow-body airliner manufactured by Boeing, blah, blah, blah. Rolls-Royce BR715 engines. Highly accurate digital replica, immersive and highly accurate digital replica. Highly detailed replica with the Rolls-Royce engines, 8K textures, cabin with windows, interior and animated pilots. Wow. Realistic animations, Captain Sim House livery, AirTran livery, authentic cockpit and instrument layout of the 717-200 flight deck, brand new model built from scratch, including high resolution textures. Advanced system functionality, including autopilot, FMS, fuel, air, electric, hydraulic, flight control system, engine start, info system. Ooh. An information system, and high realistic cabin lighting. They mean it's like the stuff that's up high in the plane. High realistic cabin lighting. Not highly realistic, but high realistic. Ooh, Rain and icing effects, authentic cabin sounds, and more. I'm already thinking to myself, I bet this has better sound than the 777. Supports a growing number of livery packs. All logo and trademarks are property of their respective owners. They don't imply endorsement. Interesting. They can just do that? Let's look at some screenshots. We got some stairs. We got an engine. Dude, okay. The riveting, for at least from this screenshot, looks pretty good. Looks pretty detailed. Here it is. We got stairs. There's a wing. It has a light under the wing as well. I don't know anything about the 717. You see the throttles and the flaps and stuff, you know, all the controls and things. A bunch of screens. These look super basic, but what? Oh, they have the EFB. Is that that's the 24 EFB. Leather-bound seats. It's fake leather. It's that kind of slippery stuff. And you can tell that this definitely has somebody's like residue of the back of their neck skin just sitting there waiting for the next passenger. Oh my God, there might be a working toilet. They didn't say anything about the toilet, but dirty windows, dirty seat. That's pretty realistic. You can open up and see the radome. Or open up the radome. See the radome. Is the radome on the inside? Anyway, it's the weather radar. These are the timeout seats. Bork timeout seats. Okay. All right, everybody. Everybody shield your eyes. I'm going to hit the buy button. Don't look. Okay, everybody shield your eyes. I'm hitting the purchase button. $25 down the drain. It's being set up. Don't worry. I spent $25 so you don't have to. Yeah, I'm on the update, David. Still on SU3. So many of these planes might just break immediately because I'm on the beta. We'll see what happens. What's up, Atheo? Hey, Kerbear. What's up, Slippin'? Oh, yes, pleather. That's the word. The only livery it comes with is the Captain Sim one. The rest costs money. Kerbear, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the Bork. All right. I own it. I'll be the second person. This is so interesting, though. I don't know if you guys saw this, but man, it's already got 5 stars. Look at this thing. It has 5 out of 5 stars. Just don't look at that. Hey, look, it's got 5 out of 5 stars. Holy crap, it must be good. Nice, 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 nice. Exactly. Nice. Oh, nice, nice. All right, let's go ahead and let's go here.
The BorkCoin was.
Let me get a random route finder open. I don't know why the random route finder needs admin permissions, but whatever. The 717? All right. Let's load it up. The FSX 360 717. Maybe it's as good as the Phoenix? I think so. I mean, I'm expecting it to be $20 worth, $25 worth. Oh, nice. Brian rolled a 10. JT, we'll see you in 10 minutes. FSX 360 is a red flag. Yeah, but did you not see it's a Boeing 717? It's a classic. And plus, it says it's realistic. What's going on with loading the model? This is, maybe it's a WASM thing. Maybe the first time it takes a while. Come on, baby. You can do it. I don't think so, Eric. No, it's got to be just exclamation Bork exactly. Are we, are we going to see the plane here or what? Qantas retired their last 717? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Yeah, if it takes a long time to load, you know it's good. I mean, we apply that logic to the other planes, so... I'm worried if I click livery, it's going to close. It's going to crash the sim. It's the AK textures. Alright, is it actually going to load? Oh, you think this loader is the screenshot of the plane? There it is, guys. They did say it has animations, so there we do got it. They weren't lying. Oh, there it is. I knew it. See, you just got to be patient. Look at this beauty. It's still loading. It's completely frozen. I believe. Come on, let's go. 1,400 miles. Wait, that's it? Its range is only 1,400 miles? I bought an NFT of the plane. You don't get a real plane. You don't get a real fake sim plane. I just get a link and a spreadsheet. I mean, maybe that's it. Oh, that is it. Wait, it doesn't have that on the side, though. House livery. What the hell? Alright. Well, we're going to do the Captain Sim livery, of course. I mean, I paid for it. I got to see it in all its glory. Alright, let's see. Where do we want to go? Let me see here. No, not Atlanta. St. Louis, Minneapolis, DTW. It doesn't really matter where we go. What's K-Day? We're going to go to K-Day. Dayton? Gate small. Go to gate 93. Alright, let's see if it loads. We're going to go Dayton to Atlanta. Wait, did I hit the button to load it, right? I thought I could have sworn I hit the button to load it. Oh my god, it doesn't even load into the sim. Look. The start button's just it's gonna turn. Well, this isn't looking so good so far. What the heck? Zoom all the way out? What did they Wait, what's happening? Whoa, what just happened? Whoa. Zoom all the way out and hit start flight? Oh my god, they patched the sim and now we're not even allowed to fly anymore. Well, it did load the CS thumbnail up here this time. It just stops. Okay, let me go over here real quick. Load into a low altitude. What? I broke it. Unplayable for you earlier? Did they break the whole sim today? What happened? They patched it, now we can't play anymore. Okay, like nothing is loading. The external lights need to be turned off, otherwise it stutters. Really? What is going on today? Sim update 2? I don't want to. I don't know, this is fun so far. I guess we're also testing Sim update 3's latest update. Logan, thank you for 7 months, dude. It's a beautiful gaming chair. Did you hear the rolling? You had to disable enhanced aircraft lighting? Oh, I don't have that installed. The one from the marketplace. You finally got into K-Day. It took a while. Interesting. Look, this won't even load a single activity. Yeah, there's something wrong with the whole sim, it looks like. I mean, none of these images are even loading. Something is definitely borked. I just restarted. I mean, I just started this sim. I'll try in a minute. If I just spam Control Enter, what will happen? So they deployed the Sim Update 3 update that just kills the entire sim. Who coded this one? And I gotta crank it again. What? Crank what? Crank it. Gotta crank it again. Look at this. Nothing loads. How do they do this like every other time? It's honestly impressive. It needs a restart when you install from the marketplace. When you install anything from the marketplace? Yikes. Okay. Let's give it a restart. They're vibe coding the sim? Probably. It's still trying to close the sim. It still hasn't closed the sim yet. It's just sitting on the quit to desktop screen. It's still sitting on this screen. Classic. They brought this bug back again too. Oh god. Oh man, yikes, Microsoft. Come on, guys. I was gonna say unbelievable, but it's very believable. You uninstalled everything, went back to Sim Update 2. Hello! What's up, Mock? Thanks, Campbell and Kerbear, for the biddies as well. Thanks, Mock. After a 2-hour flight, it froze for you on final. Oh, that's just normal, though. That's the expectation. Well. How's it going, dudes? We got some time to kill here, so, you know, how's everybody doing? Tell me about your day, you know? It's we'll get into this.
No. Anyway,
we'll get in eventually. Your flight in the F-A30 or the F-33A had blurry textures. You're still on Sim Update 3. Stutters on the load screen? I do most of the time, yeah. Just activating packages sure is taking a long time. 15%. I don't think it usually takes this long. It is pretty long though. I mean, we're back to where we were with 2020 because we all are downloading everything. So. I think the reason why it booted so fast before is because of it's streaming, so it wouldn't load things until it needed to, but now it loads everything up front. So we're back to Flight Sim 2020 load times. Yeah, it has to activate each of the seats and the rivets, yeah. Oh, you think it came with a Bitcoin miner? How do they know my wallet address, though? It didn't prompt me to enter my wallet address. All right, let's try this again. Dayton. What did I do? Gate 92. Let's go to Atlanta. Oh my God. It doesn't let me load into any plane. Microsoft, did anybody try to do a flight before you released this to everyone? Tell me one person tried to load a flight in this thing. There has to be at least one person. Dude, look, I can't even choose an airport. It doesn't even bring up the runway selection. Holy crap. How? It's so broken. Don't select an airport. It's not working. Airborne. Oh my God, Microsoft. How is this possible? The release notes didn't say deleted all the functionality of the world map, so what is happening? And then I don't think it had anything to do with the world map. How do you break the entire game? It's kind of impressive. This is crazy. What are we doing here? I swear they might have the worst or a non-existent QA team. How does this? Whoa, what the hell? What? What is happening? Man, the sim has changed quite a bit since I've last played it. Oh, it's back. It's back. Are we back? Whoa. What do you mean delete departure? Oh, set as departure. Dude, this is so ridiculous. What's the next add-on? Flight Sim 24, but you can play it expansion? It actually lets you play it expansion now in the marketplace. I mean, I'm trying to load into the extra, not the Captain Sim. Welcome, Nico. Thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. No, I don't use the VPN for the sim. It's just for my web browsers. Man, this plane is 2.3 gigabytes. Look, it's not downloading at all. It's completely frozen. Yeah, they basically took all their servers offline, it looks like. Did they just like shut them down and then they're like, all right, well, let's not put them back up. Let's just take all the servers down. Definitely nobody playing the game.
Fooled me once. Shame on you. Fool me again.
You can't get fooled again. Fool me, can't get fooled again. Can't get fooled again. A lot of people on the ground. Sweet. I don't. Sim update 2? Yeah, I don't know. Well, what the... Microsoft, turn the servers on for the game. Holy crap. Does anybody work there? Anyone? How does this even happen? They notice something is off? The thing has been out for like 4 hours. I mean, I'm not the first one to load up the sim in the last like 4 or 5 hours since the update, right? I'm guessing. This is so crazy. Flight Sim 20 and 24 have operational green circle statuses. Assets? Yeah, of course. That's why we're using Sim Update 3. I mean, it's not like I made my own feature to download assets and hacked it into the sim. Like, I'm just using the sim with the features they gave us, so the sim should work. Hey, Microsoft, can you turn the servers on, please? We'd like to play the video game tonight. Somebody's didn't do their job again. I already restarted the sim. Oh, look, it's loading. The plane just loaded a little bit more. Microsoft shrew. Yes, I never ever say anything bad about the sim. Nope, never ever. I don't say anything bad about Microsoft's flight sim. Nope. Or Windows. Nope, nope. If you close your ears and eyes, then that's true. Did I look for thunderstorms? Here? Not quite.
Microsoft servers.
The Microsoft server rack. I mean, it's like almost loaded. I mean, this totally looks like a server side thing. I mean, it can't even load in the satellite images. Yeah, this is Sim Update 3. I guess this is it. X-Plane is better. This is the Sim's retaliation against me for spending money on a Captain Sim product. Thank you for that beautiful image, Campbell. I wish I could set that at a cheaper rate, but that's the minimum it lets me do. Yours is working on Sim Update 3. Oh, the clouds are loading in. And let me try adding it to my VPN. Microsoft Flight Sim VPN. It's so messed up. I can't even see my I can't even see my cursor. Look, it's invisible. Look, the cursor is invisible. The quit button's not even going to work. All right, I'll restart it again, and then I'll see if the VPN fixes it. We've been here before. We've been here before. Like, I redid my website. Look. It's prettier now. Liveries right at the top, of course. I'm trying a new merch provider because the samples I ordered from the other one never came. It's been almost 2 months. So I ordered some samples to get them in, so I don't know the quality yet. Got the gear. That's not my real PC. That's fake. It has like a blog thing, so I put that in a multiplayer thing. I'll add more there. But yeah, it's simpler. It's got everything in one spot, you know? Slither IO time? It might be. That's true. The socks, yeah. Yeah, I'll see. I ordered a pair of the socks and one of the mugs to see how they are. But I don't know how good they are yet and how fast. I think it'll take like 1 to 2 weeks to get it printed and shipped, so that's not bad. But yeah, the crab socks. See what the quality's like. It's kind of cool. We'll see. The Borker plushie, they actually do offer plushies. I just have to buy like over 100 in advance, I think. So I assume that'll cost me like, I don't even know. I don't know, like $1,000 or more to do the first order. Bork plushie. I'd rather make a crab plushie first. The crab plushie or maybe like one of the faces. Or like the stool. Each of the chairs could be a total plushie. But yeah, the Bork would be good. Your route doesn't show up in the EFB on a career mission? Flashback to 24 launch day. That was a fun day. Played a lot of Slither IO and just chilled. Chocolate Bork coins. You guys saw the ones Danger Noodle had made, right? Like a couple months back. He made the coasters. The BorkCoin coasters. I'm on Microsoft Store. It shouldn't matter though. I mean, once you launch the game, it's all up to the servers. Yeah, the mountain comes home. There's like 6,000 Bork plushies here. I mean, that would mean that she would have unlimited toys. The dog would. How do you set it up for your channel? I used Fourth Wall. It's one of the ones that integrates with YouTube. I tried Spring, but Spring isn't that great. This other one's really... It's a lot better so far. I'll see if they actually send the merch to me. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I have to go check my credit card to see if the other place ever charged me for the merch they never sent me. Oh man. Yeah, the startup is taking... Well, I don't know. I feel like it's taking longer than normal too. I wonder... I don't think it downloaded the plane either, so... I might have to revert back to Sim Update 2. Which won't take that long. The nursery music? This is for JT. Wait, what? Wait, I didn't do that. Wait, what the hell? There's a giveaway? Wait, what? Wait, who did that? I didn't do that. Wait, what? I didn't do that. Who did that? I didn't even turn that on. You did it? Oh, that's the gift to Twitch chat thing. Oh, okay. But I haven't tested the product yet. You guys might gift to Twitch chat. You can gift it to lucky viewers that watch. Yeah, you can gift the merch to people in Twitch. I like set it up, but I didn't think any of you guys would see it. I haven't gotten the socks yet. The person that gets them is beta testing, just like me. I'm so generous. No, I didn't do that. It's not me. Eric won. Wait, that fast? What just happened? What the heck? How does it... Did it message him the... Wait, that was such a fast giveaway. What was it, like 1 minute? You should use like a fake last name or something. I think I can see your name when you enter shipping info. I didn't look up all the privacy things yet. The length of a normal Bork raffle? I do actually think that might be a setting. I can change it to like 2 minutes. Okay, let's see if I can load it now. Campbell, you did that? Thanks a lot, Campbell. Can you have one sock? Oh god, this is so messed up. I can't get into anything. The satellite imagery's loading though, right? Oh yeah, it is. Look. So I'm on the VPN. I mean, it's loading in some of it. Use them as sock puppets and send us a video. Thanks for doing that, Campbell. That was super nice, man. I am not encouraging it though, because I don't know what the quality of them is. I ordered one myself. It'll be like a week or two till it gets here. Why the VPN? Because nothing's working. Because without the VPN, nothing is working. I can't even load into a flight. I think I have to opt out of it. Oh, look, it's loading now. Now it's loading in. Holy crap, this is so broken. That was like 2 minutes from click to trying to join. Yeah, there are definitely server problems. Somebody turned them off and didn't turn them back on, and it's been like, what, 5 hours since they patched it? Engineer got back from lunch at 7 p.m. Seattle time. Wait, so Eric, how did it work? Did it whisper you a code or something? I don't know. I assume that's how the Twitch thing worked. It gave you a redemption code. Hosted in Australia. I don't care where it's hosted, just that it's actually turned on. Oh yeah, I can change it up to 180 seconds for the giveaway. The default was 1 minute. There, I updated it to 2 minutes. It whispered you a link, you clicked it, it asked you for a shipping address. Oh, that's cool. What airport? KDAY. Unplugging it. Try unplugging your Microsoft. Yeah, this was supposed to be a fun day of buying crappy products in the marketplace. Now I'm dealing with this garbage. Boo. I think I'm just going to opt out real quick. Is it going to break because of all my downloaded packages? I wonder. I'll just delete all the folders and packages except for community and opt out of the preview because this is crazy right now how bad this is. I don't get it. Some of you guys are using... You can see my nameplate on the ground? 2020? No, I haven't had... I uninstalled 2020 like a week after 24 came out. Because I realized I wouldn't need it anymore, and I haven't. You're on Sim Update 3 and not having connection issues? Sweet, it's just me. Yeah, what is that cloud formation? I have no idea. It's them giving me a sign. Something like that. Maybe it's the add-on. I'm trying to load in with the extra. Okay. Well, I don't think it's going to work. You were having... Yeah, I restarted already. I restarted twice already. Cook. Buying the plane messed up all the downloaded stuff. All right, let me try one more thing. I'm gonna restart one more time. I'm just gonna go in and literally delete all my downloads. I don't even care. It looks like a peepee. Yeah. Okay. Before I opt out of the beta, I'm just gonna go into my community folder. I'm literally going to delete everything except my community folder. I'm gonna delete all the official folders. It's going to be like 400 gigabytes of information. I'm going to delete my content XML file. I'm going to delete scenery indexes. I'm going to delete app data WASM. You know what? I'm not going to delete WASM this time. I don't want to reset my 777 things. What's up, Ed? All right, still deleting items. 250 gigabytes so far. I don't care. I'll just stream everything in. It does seem like they're having server issues, but it'll probably hurt deleting the local stuff, but whatever. I was going to switch over to Sim Update 2 anyway, so in Sim Update 2, I don't really want this stuff downloaded in case it can mess with things, which it can, like the career mode. So I would end up deleting it anyway, so it's not a big deal. It's still deleting. 372 gigabytes. All right, deleting them. Now it's asking for confirmation. What am I deleting? Pretty much everything in the packages folder except for community. And then we'll start it up again and finally fly the Captain Sim, maybe. And if that doesn't work, then I will uninstall Beta 3 and then get Beta 2 or Sim Update 2 back in and then try again. See how it goes. Campbell, thanks again for doing the socks giveaway, dude. Thanks for testing that, man. What's cool is I can actually do that myself as well. I can launch giveaways and... just cover the costs like Campbell did. But I will do that once I get a few of the items in. I ordered a mug and the socks. I'm going to order one of every type of piece of merch before I tell you guys that it... I mean, I should have just kept them hidden, honestly, until I got them. But I was working on it a little bit. So, like, I want to put, like, a hoodie and some other things in there. But I want to order them and make sure they don't suck first. Because there's, like, a million hoodie types and t-shirt types. And I'm sure most of them are garbage. Well, you never know. I mean, a lot of that stuff is usually pretty cheap. All right, it is still deleting. It's going to take 8 minutes? How is it going to take 8 minutes to delete? It's deleting 600,000 things. Holy crap. Sorry, I didn't know it would take that long. How do you buy the Simverse coins? In the top right of the marketplace, you click the wallet button. The PC12, it's Meridian. Yeah, the domestic, it says domestic shipping's included in the gift price. International may cost extra. It lets me cover up to a certain amount for international shipping. I don't know what that could turn into. Ship it to Antarctica. Minus $1 million. You got the famous Sim Update 3 issue using the drone hotkey. Hey Cyber, do you have GSX installed? People were saying it might be GSX. No, you don't? Oh, wow. So it's not GSX. Sorry, it's still deleting, guys. I know this is super boring. It is deleting. I'm waiting for it to finish.
Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought? Not me.
Look at us. Sitting here watching me troubleshoot stuff. No way. Who could have predicted it? Nope, nope. All right, it's 54% done. Go back to downloads when it's official. Oh, you're just streaming it now? I mean, streaming was honestly fine for me. It's kind of nice to think that it's... I don't know that it's giving us any more performance downloading. It's kind of nice to know it's not downloading it on demand, but it's also so convenient. Did I hold the shift key? Possibly. Oh, no, I didn't. It said it was too big to put it in the recycling bin, so it has to permanently delete. What's up, Gameaholic? Took some time away from the game. You're going to hop in free flight, try to learn the CJ4. What approach is the hardest to learn? The hardest to learn? I don't know. I guess like any circle to land approach. Well, DME, doing a manual DME arc approach is probably the most complex, I would say. I don't know. Or even like an NDB approach with like, because it's hard to follow the correct heading or the correct course through an NDB. What's up, Rich? Yeah, I don't know. I guess a DME arc or a circle to land around some horrible terrain would be pretty challenging. I do have there was like a CJ4 live tutorial I did 1 week on stream. If you haven't flown it before, that might help a little bit. It's long though, it's not a concise one. What's in the marketplace? I only downloaded one thing so far, the Captain Sim 717. I downloaded it. Apparently it's the Captain Sim Premium. But then everything just went to crap. Like it seems like the Microsoft servers are messed up. Okay, it's getting close. 80% done. 83%. Deleting all the things.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it's close. Campbell next to the bits. 90%. Yeah, there's the Captain Sim. There's several other things, though. It's not necessarily only what's brand new, but anything that I don't own, I'll look through and buy things and see what sucks. And we've done it a little bit, like we kind of did it with, you know, like the Coronado plane when that came out. I avoided the CJ3 because I know it's going to be bad, but then again, we probably know that the Captain Sim stuff will be bad too, and I'm getting that, so... I saw YouTube videos about it and it just did not look good. %, 99%. It's done. Launching. This could be their best product. It's true. I mean, people usually say that the models of the planes are usually good, so like... You know, if you're just looking for something casual, like maybe it's okay. We do have kind of high standards, to be fair, in the products we buy after, you know, taking those of us that take the sim like more seriously, I guess. It does have a toilet, that's true. You're flying on Sim Update 3 in Manhattan? Yeah, I don't know what's going on. They shadow banned me from the game. Because I complained about them being unable to get model matching working for the last 5 years too many times. So they knocked me off the sim. Looks like I'm gonna have to become a full-time Tarkov player. Full-time X-Plane streamer? Yeah, full-time Infinite Flight streamer. I play by using a boiled hot dog instead of my hand to play the sim, and that's my shtick. That's my thing. Okay, let me in. 13%. Let's go. Let's go. Chop, chop. Let's go. Let me in. What am I trying? Do you mean what am I trying tonight, Wayne? I don't know yet. We downloaded the Captain Sim 717, so that's going to be the first one. Man, you made it look like you were flying the cross cart. That was hilarious. Did you just switch to... You just used the dev tool to switch and it kept the old one or something? I don't even know how that worked. Does it just leave it on whatever you loaded in, and if you switch using dev mode, then it doesn't know anymore? It doesn't reload it? Oh, there's a new airport ground handler game on Steam. What's it called, Eric? Oh, it's taking so long? I deleted all of the cached content. It's a known bug. The plane model will stick after changing the plane. Via exiting to the main menu. Wait, every time you... When you actually exit and rejoin? It's still bugged? What the hell? Oh yeah, Blue Ninja. I know Captain Sim is known to have absolutely crappy planes. That's why I'm buying it. Hey, what if we're pleasantly surprised? You know, maybe one day there'll be a plane where we're like, hey, you know, that's actually pretty good. It's not too bad. I mean, I don't think today is that day. But what if 14, 15 decades from now, when, you know, they made better planes? Like, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, crap. Do I have to go to the marketplace and make sure that nothing from 2020 is streamed now? Is it going to change everything to streamed? FS20 enabled. Base content doesn't matter. Points of interest, landing challenges. Oh, no. It's literally has everything. All right, well, whatever. We'll see if it works. I don't care. I can't go through all that right now. All right, how long has it been? 2 hours? Can I load into the first flight of the night? It's literally been an hour. Oh, heck yeah, Devin. That's awesome. That's awesome news, dude. Glad to hear that, man. Karen Otto used to make bad planes, and now some are fantastic. I love the F-33 is great. Yeah, okay. I guess that worked. So weird. New build. Not good so far. I had to delete all my content, and now it seems to be working. Lex, how's it going, dude? I guess it's working now. Okay. Well, this is where we were supposed to be about an hour ago. And now we're here. All right, boys. Here it is. The first marketplace purchase of the night. The renowned Captain Sim. Well, according to the marketplace, this is FSX 360, which is definitely not Captain Sim. Because it's called a totally different name that doesn't have the words Captain Sim in it at all. So it's definitely not Captain Sim. Even though it says CS. I guess they could name it Captain Sim 360. Alright, let's inspect it up close. These 8K textures. Wait a minute, is this really 8K? Does this look 8K? I don't know if this looks 8K or not. What the heck? Is that text? Isn't that, are those supposed to be words? What are my settings on?
What the f is this piece of...
Alright, give it a chance, dude. Kerbear, give it a chance. Thank you for the biddies. You don't have an 8K monitor to judge it? I mean, some of it's okay. These the tires look like 1K resolution, not 8K, unless it's streaming it in still. Like, this section looks pretty detailed. Thought for a second I saw it shining, like I could click it. Whoa. What just happened to the inside of the engine? I mean, the plane itself looks fine. I don't know. I don't have a problem with the texturing. I mean, they said 8K over and over again or whatever, but it seems like the words are all blurred out on most of it, but whatever. What the heck happened here? I mean, did they just blank these out on purpose, maybe? I don't know. Hey, just look at it from a distance. It looks fine. All right, let's get inside. It's supposed to have stairs. All right, here we go. Let's check the camera views. Ooh, glance right works, and that is my co-pilot. 24 co-pilot does work. Glance left works. Forward position works. Lower position works. Instrument view through the hat works, but oh my god, I don't know why it's zooming in that much on some of these. Holy crap. Look at this, AnyBuilds. They made an instrument camera preset that looks at the overhead. Absolutely crazy. Oh no, now they're using instrument cameras for the back. So this is looking way too close to the screen. I don't know why that zoomed in so much for that instrument. This is number 2. Number 2 is fine. This is cool. We got the whole MCP. We got our autopilot. I don't know why this one is positioned this way. Like, how about one that looks here maybe? So we can use the keyboard. I don't know. Maybe it's a touchscreen. No. Okay, we got buttons. Shift 5. Shift 6 goes here. This is actually a pretty good one. We got our transponder, weather radar, our audio panel, or oh no, this must control like the eCam or the MFDs, and then or the EFIS, and then our 2 radios. That one's fine. This one, I don't know what the heck it's looking at. Is it trying to look over here? What's TMCR? Floor light. Flight director off. Flight director. Oh, all these buttons actually do stuff, maybe? Okay. I don't know if it has any errors, but any failures, but maybe we'll need those if it does. And then the overhead GPU is available. Assume as what the? Oh, you can. I wonder why you can push this one but not the other ones. I thought you could push them to check that the lights work, but okay, we got the external power on. And what do we got for our lights? Nav light is on, beacon is off right now. Okay, so what? So when it's abnormal, it's lit up.
Very nice. Keep flying the 717 Jackamesh. My father's uncle's sister's aunt worked on these aircraft. And I can personally vouch for the build quality and abilities. Happy flying.
Thank you.
Don't forget where the emergency exits are.
The wipers work. Let's listen to the sounds. Guys, it's got a wiper, okay? Let's give it some credit. It has a wiper that works. Except in the... Okay, I guess I can't put it in the park position. Flush the toilet? Okay. Yeah, first things first. Oh, yeah, can we open the door? Oh. Oh, you actually grab and open the door. No sound to the door, but that's fine. We got our little jump. We got our flight attendant seats. I guess there's just one bathroom in the back. Open. No sounds. Oh yeah, there's 2 bathrooms. Are they symmetrical? Yep, they're like exactly symmetrical. You can't open the toilet. There's no toilet paper. Wait, there is toilet paper, but you can't even rip a sheet of the toilet paper off. That's a fail.
Boo.
That's a fail.
Boo. Boo.
What's this? The button doesn't flush.
Boo.
Boo.
I got sounds ready for today. The trash doesn't work. You can't wipe with the toilet paper. Horrible bathroom. Can't flush it, can't lift the seat. I paid $200 for this. I don't know what this is for. Just is it just the O handle? Unless this toilet works. Nope. 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 Nothing. Nothing at all. Somehow we can see the cockpit from the bathroom. Interesting. We can see the flight deck from the bathroom mirror. That's very interesting. Physics, what is it anyway? And this unlocks, but I guess I can't open it. Maybe we open it from the tablet if there is one. All right, I think we did everything. Ooh. 180, is that our heading? Takeoff, okay, there's our heading. Autopilot off, takeoff clamp. Is that our selected altitude? It is. Takeoff clamp. All right. Yeah, we got our speed window, IAS and Mach. Approach and land, auto flight, AFS override, feet and meters. That doesn't work. I don't see a meters display anywhere. This doesn't change. Yeah, it shows altitude of meters right here, but the button doesn't change anything. Okay, this one works. That works. Heading and track works. Nice. Hey, if the track actually works, that's pretty sweet. Inches in hectopascals, that does work. I see it changing down there. QNH, QFE, interesting. I don't know how to use that anyway. Doesn't look like that actually works. 3005, yeah. The outer thing doesn't actually do anything even though you can click it, but that's fine. Range, increase, and decrease. Okay, heading fail. Let's get our... Where's our overhead panel? Number 7, 8. Okay, shift 8, overhead panel. AIR. Oh, that's air. That's not the... There we go. Let's get these to nav. So you just left click them. Nav, nav, nav. Do these, any of our tests work? Let's see. I don't think so. Flight deck doors on auto. All right. Oh, looks like we're aligned already. That was fast. Okay, then we got the generators, APU, DC bus ties on auto, emergency powers armed. Then down here we have emergency lights. Okay, this three-way switch works as it should with the mouse wheel. Nice. What is this? Check breaker light? Circuit breaker? This supposed to be circuit breaker? No smoking and belts are on auto. Okay. Instrument and pedestal panel and floodlights. All right, let's make it nighttime real quick and just take a look at the lights. Sorry, Nico. I'm gonna move out of this, away from you for a moment. Okay, we actually moved the plane and it just turned off. Okay. How do we get it back? This? Do we get a menu? Let's see if they did the PMDG thing. You hold menu and get a menu. No. Okay, we'll just get the APU going then. APU, where's the battery? APU, they don't off on. Okay. ISO valve auto. Auto, bus tie auto, galley, master. That's for the, is that for the engine start? Master off run start. I guess we just have the one starter up there, and then we go down and turn our fuel on. Okay. Speed brake. Let me check my controls. That works. Yep, that works. That works. Whoa, those flaps are loud. Holy crap. Flap 0, 13, 18. Okay. Alright, so we're supposed to check the lights, so let me back off a little bit. Okay, that's fine. What's this one do? Okay, a little floodlight. We got thunderstorm. What is that, an extra light? Yeah, super bright storm light. Ground floodlights. Bright left and right on. Let's turn these off so we can see. Where? I don't see those anywhere. PA attendant. Overhead panel. Okay, and then overhead flood. Okay, that's fine. Dome light. Let's turn this one off. Okay, all back here. Alright, yeah, that's fine. What about the avionics though? I wonder if we can turn these lights down. Because these are always the ones that are the hugest pain. So, where would the lights be here? What is this? Something turned off. Man, this thing is so bright too. There's no brightness button on the standby indicator. Guessing the avionics light doesn't get changed with any of these. So that's not going to be fun if you can't turn the brightness of these down. EIS source. This is a 717, yeah. Parking brake. Okay, the tiller works separate from the rudders. Good. Yeah, that's fine. Floor light. Alright, night lights are fine. Let me just restart, so we'll move back to the other parking spot and get the GPU on again. Yeah, I pulled the plug. I mean, there's not like a visible GPU, right? I don't think there is. It just starts... When you first get in it, it has the GPU available. Alright, let's see the alignment again. The alignment seems pretty instant. I don't know, maybe it has options. Alright, let me do SimBrief. I guess we'll see how it works with SimBrief. K-Day to Atlanta. $717,200 in pounds. All right, Airac cycle active until June 12th, May 15th to June 12th. Position init. Okay. So it's got the GPS in there already, I guess. Nav aids. That doesn't select nav aids. Oh, this doesn't seem to do anything. Free text, auto send and receive messages, load sheet. Settings, US pounds. Okay, yeah, the alignment here. Oh, you can change the alignment yourself to a manual value up to 600. All right, let's open all the doors. All right, cool. All the door warnings come up. Ooh. Oh, we opened up service doors or whatever on the engines. We opened the engine cowling up. The nacelles. I don't know. Is this the cowling or the nacelles? Nacelle. Wow. I'll never look at that again. But cool. These doors open too. Dang. Okay, we gotta check this. The way we know how to check equipment on planes. Yep. Smells good. Wow. Oh yeah, daytime, sure. Okay. I'll never look at any of that again. But it's there if you love that stuff. Close, 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 emergency. Okay. Oral warnings. They're all active by default. Stall warning, stabilizer, slat, spoilers, brakes, stabilizer, motion. Reboot CDU. Cockpit lights. Panel. Overhead panel. Dome. Map lights. Okay. Cockpit door. Miscellaneous. Cabin door closed. Service mode. Boarding mode. Oh, does it just open? Okay, it just opens certain things. It gets in a certain configuration. Catering mode. You can hide the co-pilot. That's nice. And reboot the CDU. Okay, there's just one page. Displays. ECam page. Oh, I called it the EFIS earlier, didn't I? So I guess it's a shortcut to get back here. Okay, we got engine info. Menu. Oh, hey, look. Oh my god. There's a sim rate. It works. Holy crap, you can see the sim rate if you want. That's kind of nice actually. Okay, that was the menu. ND. Consequences. Status. Config. Fuel. Pumps are off. Yep. Air. Electric and hydraulics. Okay, let's see if we can actually program this thing though. So FMC1, AirAct data. So I don't know if I need to do anything here. It's got our lat long all the way over here, so I think I just go to Flight Planner and knit now. So let's see if import route does anything to this thing. See if it puts in any flight plan info. No, it does not. No flight plan info. No fixes. Nothing at all. Alright, I'm going to need the performance page for this if it will let me. Looks like it will. Turn off the consequences. You live your life like you have no consequences. Alright, let's go K-Day. K-Day / Atlanta. What? What is it? What is it talking about? Oh, what the heck was that? All right, K-Day to Atlanta, company route, flight number. Hey, it's got the 320. Wait, how does it have 323 in there? That's creeping me out. You can't put in couch 323? Cost index supposedly 25 and cruise at 33,000. Okay. Wind. Okay, wind doesn't work. This is supposed to be the premium thing? Okay, page 2. We got our weight init. Taxi, 0 fuel weight. Okay. I guess it'll do that automatically. But let's get it filled up. So we're supposed to have 11.4 payload of 19.3. So 11.4, 19.3. So we're going to aircraft. 11.4 pounds. All right, there's 11.5. And then 19.3 for our payload. Actually, we can just check our 0 fuel weight, right? 97.6, 30,000. So estimated 0 fuel weight, 87.4. So we can drop like 10,000 in the weight if we want to. I wonder if we can set that here. Wait, we got fuel weight 11.6. What if I type in 20 and put that in here? It didn't change anything, did it? No, it didn't. Interesting. All right, we'll drop like 10,000 pounds and then do this again. Wait, did it just auto update? Here, let me hit load again. Let's do 46% and then load. Okay, it just auto updated. Okay. All right, that's fine. All right, let's go down to our fuel here. Trip fuel 5.0. This says 5.4 trip. Okay, I can't change that. Route and reserve. So, well, route, can I put 5.4? And then reserves, we got 1.9. Oh, that's route reserve. That's just the reserve. 1.9 then, okay. Alternate 2.3. We'll do 2.2. Okay, that one doesn't work. Is that final reserves? I don't know the difference between route and... What do we do? 4.2 for final reserves? I don't actually know which one is which. And we have our reserves here and then the alternate included. So is it the opposite? Is this one 1.9? And then this one up here is 4.2. I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Taxi 500. Okay. Trip wind 251 and 45. Oh, wait, is that a positive or a negative? It is, okay. So we'll just go wind comp minus 12. Okay. All right, next page. Ballast fuel? I don't even know what that is. Jet A, fuel prediction. Okay, I don't know. I think hopefully there's enough in there. Let's go to takeoff and approach. Okay, this is our performance. How's that different than this? Oh, the phases. Climb. Okay, and then is this the same? Takeoff. Okay, approach and go around. Okay. All right, let's put in the actual rest of the flight plan then. So actually, if I go init and then this page. Okay. All right, flight plan. KDA to KATL. End of flight plan. So, let's see how this works. Direct Trivo, TRIVO. TRIVO. Okay. Good. Direct CVG. It's so lucky there are no airways. Because I don't know if it would work. CVG VOR or CGV8 airport? The VOR, okay. Trivo CGV FLM. FLM VOR. Direct Katrin, KTRYN. After FLM. Katrin, they're the same. Temporary insert. And then, oh, we have the Andre 1 arrival. So do we click here for that? Oh yeah, we do. This is very Airbus-like. Where you click the destination, there's no like departure arrival like separate screen. So the Andre 1 for 26 right. Oh, I need up and down here. 26 right. Okay, the Andre 1 via nothing, I guess. We had Katrin. That's not in here. All right, insert. So if I hit the departure, okay, yeah, we can do runway 24 right. And we have no SID. Okay. I mean, that wasn't too bad. I just don't know where to put the fuels exactly, so. And now we should be able to do increase, decrease. Okay, and how do we turn it around? Traffic, plan. Okay, airport. So we have map and plan. Can't center the map. Okay, we just got plan. Traffic, data. Okay, I see the constraints getting pulled in. Waypoints, yep. VORs and airports. Yeah, it seems to be all be working. Okay. VOR2, does this just turn on the bearing pointer? Yep, turns on the bearing pointers. That's fine. Mag and true. I don't think that actually does anything. Alright, I'm just going to hit comma or 2909 or 7. And our cruise is 33,000. We'll just pull up to that. And in the overhead, do we have to set pressurization? At the wipers. Cabin pressurization valve. Okay. Select manual. Manual climb descent. Landing altitude manual if you want. So I guess we just leave it. Seems like it might just be automatic. Alright. I mean, it's not that bad so far. I'm only frustrated at me not knowing certain things. So, I mean, so far, it's honestly not bad. I mean, we'll see how the sounds are and how it feels to fly, but let's go. You can put your flight number here. Old school. 323. I like that. When I say I'm surprised, let's not get ahead of ourselves, but I actually put the flight plan in, so that's good. I haven't tested airways. So, like, I don't know if we can do an airway on this or not. Oh, yeah, it's right here. Okay, you can do airways. It just has direct on this one, but say at CVG, can we enter an airway? Direct. Oh, yeah, we would put the airway here, I guess. To try that maybe another time, we'll see. All right, does it do... Okay, so our our performance page, it's not going to do this for us, so we'll just use what SimBrief said over here in the performance section. Luckily, SimBrief has this plane type, so we'll just put in 120, 125, and 135. I don't know any of the retraction speeds or anything, and flaps 13 it says to use. Oh, okay. Wait a minute, did it? Hold on, if I remove these, I forget, did it just change them? It did, yeah, look. Okay, all you do is put in the flap setting. It tells you your stab trim, and it automatically puts in the V speeds for you. Okay. Sweet. So what's that? Flap retraction speed. What is VSR? That's thrust reduction or something. Reference stall speed, calibrated airspeed. VSR is the reference stall speed. Controlled flight without stalling. Okay. V2 135. Let's put 135 up here. Now there's not going to be like, I don't think there's auto throttle in this, right? Or any kind of VNAV. So, and I don't think there are any. Wait, is there a toga button? I'll find that out once we get to the runway. Like it seems like maybe there's at least, yeah, this must be a, I assume this is a toga button right here, and this is an AT disconnect button. And then we got our reversers. I'm actually surprised you can click all of those too. I wouldn't have expected to be able to click them. And then we just have retract and extend here. Okay. All right. It's not bad. Let me get the fuel pumps on. I'll just get them all on. Actually, I don't think we don't have any center fuel, so I'll leave those off. Hopefully that works. And then we'll do APU on. Okay, and then the nav light was off. I'll get the beacon on, I guess. And then let's see if we can get any info about the APU starting up. Engine info. How do I maybe we can't reset this. Air, fuel, electric. Gen all off. Is there an APU gen? Avionic cooling, RAM air. We have the this must be, oh, this is the APU section here. Wait, we have APU on. Oh, this is the APU gen, isn't it? Okay, off. So I have to go down here to start and run. Okay, there we go. Air off or on? I guess I'll just turn it on. I don't know anything about this. No APU RPM yet. Hashtag not sponsored. You saw me buy it, damn it. Start pump for APU? Did it have a separate pump? This is electrical, right? So I don't know if I assume this is the APU gen, right? So I wait until the APU started for that. ISO valve. And then I have the 4 pumps on here. Oh, this pump, the start pump. Engine start pump. Zero RPM. I don't know if it's engine start pump, so that doesn't seem to do anything for the APU. I don't think so. Oh, that's ignition there. Okay, this was APU. Fire agent, no. Flow, high and normal. Packs. I mean, I could turn this on, but this is APU gen, right? So that's not going to do anything yet. I mean, maybe I just need all the pumps on. Not missing an APU fuel pump somewhere, right? Should just take from one of the other pumps. APU doesn't have any green on it. Pumps low. Yeah, it says center pumps low. APU still at 0. Hold on, do we have actual checklists in this? Oh, starting APU. Fuel pumps of both engines must be set to on, which they are. I don't need center. Yeah, these are on, left and right. External power on is available. It is. APU master switch on. I just did start and then it's on run. APU bleed switch must be set to on. I mean, we have left and right bleed. I don't know. Is this made for this plane? Bleed auto. I mean, we don't need the APU bleed until we get the APU started. So, yeah, I don't think this is made for this plane. Battery switches, window, beacon, fuel pumps, transponder. This is just generic. You've not flown it for a while? Oh, I've never flown it. Hold the APU master for 3 seconds. Okay, that might be it. Oh yeah, I just turned it off. So let me turn the APU gen off. And maybe we do need the engine starter for it. Alright, let's try again with the engine starter on. Or the start pump on. Do I want air on or off? Is that bleed? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, engine starter on, and then you flick APU and hold it. Thanks, Cook. Ooh. Alright, we're on our way. It only takes all of us, because I don't know what I'm doing in this. Alright, let me get elevate so we have a little status. This might be too much plane for me to handle. Gotta add a new airplane real quick. Alright, tracker activated. Alright, 100% RPM. Sorry, I keep forgetting that one. So I guess I turn on here. Bleeds are on here, so I assume we can get the engine started when we're ready. So we got beacon on. Nice. Okay. I actually like the plan view on this too. Alright. 33,000 will just go all the way up. 180 pitch, takeoff 334. Autopilot off. Alright, this is gonna be potentially disastrous, so let's do it. Okay, this is our bank limitation. Does that actually work? Looks like it might. Yeah, okay. Just on auto. I'll probably never turn it off auto, to be honest. Alright, and we're taking off on... Let me grab the route here. Is it 2-4 left? 2-4 right. Alright, charts, ground chart, 2-4 right, 2-4-1 on the heading. Oh. Display is a little laggy, but that's fine, you know. And we'll just use the built-in ATC just so we have something to listen to. Alright, IFR clearance, we just need to submit this flight plan. Send to ATC. There we go. Alright, IFR clearance and assistance. We'll turn on assistant ATC.
Clearance delivery. Couch 32 IFR to Atlanta. Ready to copy.
Cleared to Atlanta, as filed. Runway 24
340.
Maintain flight level 340. Departure frequency is 134.45. Squawk for 237.
Alright, let's see if it puts in the transponder code. It did. Beautiful. Well, ident button. I think this will work on VATSIM. Not that I will fly it, but... Alright, request taxi IFR.
Ground. Couch tree 2 tree with Tango. Ready to taxi.
Alright, we have Tango. Let's get the GPU off.
Couch tree 2 tree. Taxi 2 and hold short runway 24.
Oops, I didn't turn that on, did I? APU gen avail. Okay, bus ties on auto. Weather and terrain brightness. All right, acknowledge taxi clearance.
Taxi to and hold short runway 24 right via taxiway Foxtrot.
All right, let's hit Alt
Couch
P.
tree, tree.
And where's the parking brake on this thing? Oh, over there. Oh, that's cool. This is the parking brake? Oh, you just right click on this? Okay. So you got the tiller wheel. You can move the tiller wheel with your mouse. That's interesting, I guess. And then you can right click to engage the parking brake. All right, ground services, push back, steer to the left, I guess.
Dayton ground, couch tree 2 tree. Requesting pushback tug to
And
steer
we're going to
aircraft the left.
340.
Couch tree 2 tree. Your request has been transmitted to the operator.
All right, it doesn't want to push us. What's going on here? What the heck? Where does it think I am? Whoa. All right. I don't think we're using the EFB today. All right, here he comes. All right, so engine. I have the start pump on already, so I'll turn ignition to on, and then we got engine starters right here. I guess we can see if we can turn them both on at the same time. Avionics cooling, I assume we want that on fan. Pack shutdown auto. I'll just turn anything to auto that says auto because I don't really know what I'm doing. Airfoil, wing, and tail. I don't know. I need a checklist for this thing. It's too complicated for me. Alright, is it going to push me back? What is it doing? Request pushback.
Dayton ground, couch tree 2 tree.
I hit Alt
Requesting
P, it's just
pushback.
not being very helpful. We'll just try to get the engine started while we're waiting.
Pushback request accepted.
So I don't know how to start this, so we'll just press this. Oh, okay, it just pops out. Alright, N2. It's just sitting there. Okay. I hear it. Hear it better in the cockpit. Alright, fuel on. I don't know when to put the fuel on exactly.
Dayton ground, couch tree 2 tree. Requesting the end of pushback.
Couch tree 2 tree. Request to end pushback received.
Alright, whatever. I guess we're stopping here. Parking brake on. Does the starter turn off automatically? Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Alright, we'll do the left one at the same time. Let me see if I just flip them both at the same time if it just starts up successfully. Looks like it. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then for the trim, where is my trim? Do we just have electric trim? Looks like it. Okay, then we have the stab trim shown right up here. And we had stab 4.9. Let's set that. There we go. Alright, looks like both the engines are started. Sweet. Let's get the APU off. Actually, let's get our packs on. Gens on. APU off, APU air off, APU off. Okay. External off. Packs and bleeds on, ISO to auto. I think we're good. I don't know what that is, but we'll turn it on. PA, where's our taxi light? Nose to taxi, okay. This works properly with the mouse wheel. Okay, and these are armed. And these are all on auto by default. Alright, sweet. I think we're good to go. So let's get our flaps set to 13, I think it was. So that's 2 notches. Oh, so it's up, retract is its own position is up and then 0. Oh, so is that just the slats? Okay, that's the slats then. So retract is, okay, 0 is slats. Is that the 13 position? Yeah, I guess that's 18. I don't see another flap indicator. All right. Let's get the parking brake off, and we got the taxi light on already. There's our taxi light. And we'll get the parking brake off and try to find the runway. Okay, so it's letting me steer. Okay, you can do nose wheel steering with the rudders. And it does do it independently with the tiller. Okay, that works. Nice livery, thanks. It's the Captain Sim Classic. Okay, and then we'll switch to the tower. They want us to go to 2-4. I don't have any charts. It thinks that I'm over here for some reason. I don't know what is... what did they do with the maps? Holy crap. What the heck is going on? How am I supposed to find the runway? What direction are we facing right now? Let's switch to map. 055. Do we have any signs here? We have Foxtrot Hotel. Oh, wait a minute. I have taxi ribbon power. Yes. Taxi ribbon. I'm too lazy. It was long, but it was pretty soft and to the left. Yeah, I was talking about a landing, okay? Yes, taxi ribbon for the win. Oh, that's what you were talking about earlier with the map and the EFB not showing up? Oh, yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't know what's going on. So it says 180 pitch, takeoff 241. That's just our heading. Oh, okay. What is 180 then? I had this on 241, which is our heading. Okay, and then we got our rotation speed at 128, V2 at 135. Oh, there's a slat flaps indicator right there. Okay. That works fine. Can we open the window? Oh, baby. It's worth the money. It's worth the money. I like when it's... I actually like when it's just a simple click. Oh, we can grab on the oh crap handle up here too. Wait, didn't their screenshot show the EFB mounted right up here? It did, didn't it? I swear, it showed the EFB, the Microsoft Flight Sim EFB mounted up here. How do I do that? It was literally in the screenshot. Is that false advertising? There was a screenshot showing it mounted. Oh, I didn't check the, I didn't check for fixed cameras yet. Wow, that's something. That one's pretty cool for landing. Not bad, not bad. They have wing view cameras. They did it. They only made 2 of them, but that's, and they're both on the same side of the plane. I don't know why would they make Why would they make 2 of them look out the left and none of them look out the right? I have no idea, but at least we have 1 and 2. Could be worse, could be 0, I guess. I mean, Phoenix gives me 0. Alright, let's go, boys. Let's get out of here. Oh, do we want to see... I guess I need to turn on wake turbulence. I want to see how this thing gets wrecked with wake turbulence. Alright, wake turbulence on. Goodbye to our first attempt at a flight and performance, potentially. Alright, so do I just bug it? I wonder if it, when I hit toga, does it just follow? I mean, it must follow my... Oh, there's FMS speed button. Or not. At some point, I guess I can hit FMS speed. So we'll just keep our V2 speed in 135. But I don't know if there's auto throttle or not. We do have like what looks like a toga button down here, so I'm gonna hit that. We'll see what happens there. It is a Captain Sim plane. I was expecting to be raging a lot at this point, but I haven't yet. So far, if I didn't know it was a Captain Sim plane, I don't think I would guess that it was. Honestly, not yet. I mean, we'll see if VNAV, or there is no VNAV in this, right? So this is just on my ability, which is definitely lacking. I've never flown a 717 or even the 727, so, you know. Alright, all those to take off, floodlights. I guess all that's fine. Dome, thunderstorm. Alright, we got all the lights on. What are those little side lights that I turned on? Is that this one? Yeah, okay. Is that like a runway turn-off light? Wing? Oh, right only? Okay. You just hit profile instead of VNAV? Oh, just prof right there? Alright, I'll have to learn this autopilot. I have no idea. Alright, Nico's up. Shadow's up. Alright, we got a nav mode, but we got heading to 241 to start. Alright, there goes Slevin. It actually shows our throttle positions here too, look. Those are our throttle positions. Alright, I'm just gonna hit toga. My toga shortcut does nothing. What if I hit this button? I don't know what those buttons are. Alright, I'm just gonna give it 1.5 for the takeoff thrust, where it's asking for it. Okay, that's set. $80 knots. I don't really like this default view though. It is auto-rotating right now. The nose is off the ground. And rotate? Question mark? I don't know if the stab trim was the right setting or I need to hold the nose down longer. Okay, looks like we get about 1,000 feet per minute. Trimming.
Approach Couch Tree 2 Tree, 2 miles west of Dayton.
Low speed protection.
Request IFR to Atlanta.
Alright.
Ready to
I pitched up way too much then. Let's bring it down to like 10 degrees.
Couch Tree 2 Tree.
Definitely used to flying the newer Boeings, I guess.
Tree 7.
Okay, gear should be up.
Couch
Yep.
Tree 2 Tree cleared to Atlanta Airport is filed. Squawk for 2 Tree 7.
Okay, so if I get autopilot on and I bring this up, what is this gonna do? Let me hit FMS speed. Okay, 175 FMS pitch. Let's hit nav mode. Okay, nav mode's on.
Proceed on course.
Proceed on course.
And maintain flight level tree 40.
Alright, so we're climbing at 2,500 feet per minute, 175. So I'll have takeoff thrust set. I don't know if this is supposed to show. There we go. Okay, climb thrust, it says 1.5. So I'll pull it down a little bit.
Contact departure on 1 tree 4.45. Good day.
Oh, I don't have control anymore. Okay. Okay, it is doing some kind of auto throttle setting then. So if I do this,
Departure, Couch Tree 2
will it pull the throttle back?
900 climbing flight level tree 40.
It says 250.
Departure, altimeter 29907, radar contact.
Okay, I don't think I can take over anymore. But I'm moving my throttle and it keeps moving them back, so. Alright, so it's handling the throttle. I don't know how to change it, but so can I hit prof? Let's see if it follows any of the waypoints. Oh, we don't have a departure procedure, so 4237. There we go. Alright, this should get us now. Okay. Oh, flaps. Right, flaps. Good job. Alright. Pitching us up more. We're at... Okay, now it's starting to climb us. Alright, so we go to flight plan, K-Day to Trevo. Trevo's right here. And we just have times. We have miles up here as usual. 80-mile range. I guess I can go to plan. Okay. And looks like it's got a weather radar on. I must have hit that earlier. Okay, so you can right-click to turn weather on or off, and then you have a brightness knob for... Oh, the whole display has a brightness knob, okay. Let's turn the weather off for now. Okay, I mean, I don't know how to fly a 717, so it's mostly just my lack of knowledge so far, so it's hard for me to say if it's how it could compare to any other 717 that's existed in the sim, but... Auto flight... And then, what does this do?
Couch Tree 2 tree contact Indianapolis Center on 1 tree
5 looks like nothing.
125. Good day.
Oh, okay, you can right click for altitude hold.
135.125. Couch Tree 2 tree. Altitude.
Oh, this works as a thousands, hundreds switcher right here, the inner part.
Couch Tree 2 tree. Indianapolis Center, altimeter 29906.
Alright, 10,000 feet.
Continue to Trevo.
Okay. Oh, did I turn off the flight director? Is this flight director? No, where's the flight director? Auto flight, approach land. Where is FD? Plan, airport, weather, minimums, TCAS, approach. Huh? Where's the flight director button? Yeah, you're right, there's no flight director.
Couch Tree 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight, level tree 40.
And was I supposed to turn... I don't know if I'm supposed to turn these on. Oh, this is ice protection. Whoops. Windshield, engine. Okay, airfoil. Air, data, heat. I don't know where the flight directors are. Hit the button left of the PFD. That's what I just did. It says off. Now it says not off. Oh, over here. Oh, there we go. Nice. I think I was messing with that earlier. Ah, okay, nice, thanks. Yeah, I hit that earlier. Okay, floor lights, map lights. I don't know what the TMCR is. I probably shouldn't hit that. Oh, we're not climbing anymore. Profile? Oh yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. You guys that have flown the plane before will be noticing way more than me, but it's weird. If I try to take control of the speed, I don't know that it lets me. I guess I'll try when we're in cruise. Open the window right now. Oh yeah. Immersion ruined. There's no wind sound though. Wow, it's so quiet. No, this is the Captain Sim 717. Inaudible breeze, yeah. Exactly. I mean, this plane would be worth it if they had a flushing toilet. But because it doesn't, no one will know its beauty. Let me see here if it actually... Do we hear the engines? See, this is what weirds me out about the PMTG planes. Even this plane has like spatial audio. I can hear the engine. The sounds of the engines come from the engines. And I can verify that by flying around it. Like even the Captain Sim plane has the correct like whatever audio system stuff for the engines to work. It'll just always weird me out about the PMDG planes. Oh, we got wing flex. They're bouncing. Aren't they all horrible? Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many of them I've used myself, but...
Couch tree, 2 tree, contact, Indianapolis, 112 tree, 925. Good day.
So, I mean, so far, it's not that bad. So far, it's not that bad.
Indianapolis Center, Couch Tree 2 tree is passing 15,300 climbing flight level tree 40.
I mean, I don't know how to fly this. I'm just pretending like it's a... What is this? I'm just pretending it's a 737, because that's like all I've flown really. That and the 777, so... Oh, I thought that was going to be a tablet or something. The circuit breakers don't work. Unbelievable. Okay, we know the window's open. Oh. I mean, the cockpit of this thing looks pretty awesome. A vent? What does this do? Engine fire detection system. I probably should have tested. Are these still called eyebrow windows in this thing? Or the eyebrow windows have to be over here? I mean, Sure, I'm flying it. I don't have the Mad Dog? No, I do not. I use all the modern avionics as a complete crutch so I can fly these things. So for me, something like this is more scary right now because I haven't spent time learning them. Well, if we go to, I think it was the engine info page. Oh no, it wasn't. Was it the info? No, brake release. GPU connected? Huh? GPU connected. Nice. Interesting. Config. Which screen was it that had... Oh, the menu screen has sim rate on it. External animation, right alt plus click. External animation. No, that just opens it. What are they talking about? Right alt click opens the screen. Oh, wait, can I click that? Oh, you can click to... Oh, emergency exit. Oh. If you open it in an external window, like it's showing now, this is just a floating window for me that you're seeing, and then you can click the rows to open and close things. And then you can take the doors off the thing. So you can get good wing views. Sweet. Where are the engine sounds right now, though? Why is it so quiet in here? I mean, I guess the engines are further away than I'm used to, but it seems very quiet inside. This is pretty sweet, though, that you can open these and sit... and just sit here looking out the window. I think it's kind of hilarious. This is great. I mean, this is a good view, okay? Forget the fact that the emergency doors are just laying on the wing. It's pretty sweet. No, you can't walk on the wing. It restricts your cockpit camera to the inside. I mean, you could if you glitch outside. I mean, we could do that actually. If we do the classic glitch of move over here and then hit pilot, co-pilot, if it'll let us. I have to be so... Look at this. You click and it closes them automatically. It's just... Come on. Oh, come on. It's not working. Oh, did the oxygen mask drop? Oh, no, they didn't. That would be cool if it did, though. So if we move back to the default position, and I slide over... There we go. And then use this one. Okay, now we can wing walk. All right, there we go. The menu closing is a bug with some of the mods. Oh, really? I'm not using auto FPS. There's something on the wing? Yeah. It's crazy how far Captain Sim has fallen since P3D. Oh, did they used to make really, really good stuff, P3D? I mean, this is... I don't have anything to compare this to, unfortunately, so, like, I won't know if I do something wrong with the autopilot because it's so different than, like, this 737. I mean, I assume it's gonna... I don't know if it'll do our VNAV descent or not, so I'll just have to find out. Like, I don't know a lot about this plane. But I don't know. It's flyable. I got my whole flight plan in. I did the takeoff performance and the init was fine. I mean, I haven't tested everything, of course. Direct to... I guess I should program in an ILS. Oh, it's got 11010 in there, so... We'll see, 26 right was our destination. ILS 26 right. Dallas is here, Haynes is here. Where's Zello at? Zello's a little further out. We'll just do Haynes. Grab the ILS approach chart. And it's got, yeah, 1101 set in there automatically. Okay, take off. This is approach, QNH. So we'll need to put the weather in there. Cat 1 is 1190. This looks like more like an Airbus style, so it's kind of weird, right? Did they just throw in like one of the computers from the 330 or something that I haven't flown? Or like the 310 or something else? Yeah, it would be cool to have the oxygen masks, yeah. Limitation of flight sim? Like if the plane can be good, is that what you mean? No Navigraph that I saw, nope. I mean, if it has the Navigraph database, it's probably just using the default database, so I guess if you update the default AirAct cycle using Navigraph, it would use that. I mean, this one said it was...
Two-tree contact Indianapolis Center on 1 tree.
Yeah, May 15th to June 12th.
575. Good day.
135.575 for couch tree 2 tree.
Yeah, this just looks like it was stripped out of one of the Airbuses, right?
Couch tree 2 tree is at flight level tree 10.
Does it have? Yeah, it does have GPS. Yeah.
Couch tree 2 tree. Indianapolis Center. Radar contact. Continue to KTRYN. Couch tree 2 tree contact Indianapolis Center on 124.225. Good day.
124.225. Couch tree 2 tree. Indianapolis Center. Couch tree 2 tree is at flight level tree 15 climbing flight level tree 40. Couch tree 2 tree.
Can't turn the wipers on.
Center. Radar contact.
It's got logic, so we can at this speed. Cruise speed? I don't know yet. We're still climbing. Climbing at Mach 736. No, this does have wipers. It just not. It won't let me. I did it on the ground. You just can't do it in cruise. I assume it's an airspeed limitation thing. Can I change this one, or is that one always on engines? Probably. So it says config. No, that's not like a menu. Miscellaneous. Shows nothing. Fuel. Air. I assume the pressurization is, yeah, automatic. It is. It's got the landing elevation in there too.
Good day.
So I wonder if it shows the cruise speed down here. Oh yeah, it's got managed at 265 knots. So yeah, I guess this will be our cruise speed.
Couch tree 2 tree. Indianapolis Center. Radar contact.
1,000 feet away.
Continue to KTRYN.
KTRYN. Alright. And then that'll start our arrival. The Andre. Here's KTRYN. Following this all the way down. Says expect radar vectors. Okay, it's 13,000 and Andre. Yeah, I don't know what these avionics are. Like, if they just pulled in some of the Sim's default Airbus avionics. I haven't flown the default Airbuses much, like the 330, the 320, the 310. Delta and Hawaiian still operate 717s. Nice. Yeah, I assume these avionics are like pasted from somewhere else on the sim. I don't know. Oh, oops, we need 2992 on the altimeter. Oh, the zoom level is synchronized. Okay. Oh, okay. You can't put map on the other one. Okay, it's just the same on both. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay, approach is how you get the 360. Okay. VOR, traffic, approach, map is the arc, and then plan. Alright, yeah, it works. Cool, Bobby. Yeah, that site's pretty slick. I haven't looked at the wing flex too much. We saw it bounce around a little bit. Yeah, they just added a couple, like, I don't know why they stopped here, why they didn't add these two cameras to the right side of the plane too. But I think I would use these two cameras. If they had these two on the other side of the plane, that'd be great. And like, they don't both need to look backwards, like one can look just out to the side. This one can look at the engine. And then they do have one underneath the plane. This one's kind of cool for landing, actually. This one's not bad either. For the fixed ones. This is the watch for wing flex camera. You don't think they're default? Yeah, I don't. Maybe they are custom. Maybe they just took advantage of like the working title stuff, which I feel like every dev should do. It just reminds me, like, this whole activate approach phase reminds me of Airbus. $265. Can we go up to 280? Faster.
Couch tree 2 tree, contact Indianapolis Center on 126.575. Good day.
126.575. Couch tree 2 tree. Indianapolis Center. Couch tree 2 tree. Flight level tree 40.
We saw a little bit of wing flex on the climb out. Just like super smooth right now. Okay. 53 knot wind from the right. So there's a prog page 1. Okay, is there any like data page? Engine out. Menu, systems, METAR, and position. That's kind of neat. Yeah, it just shows, so this is where we can get our wind. It doesn't have a crosswind component, but we have the wind there. It shows our current baro. Is that just our current baro setting, or is that the ambient? Is this changing anything? Okay, yeah, that's just showing our current baro setting. This says pull standard, but it doesn't do anything. Push. Oh, I have to middle click right. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that does work. Wait, you can push and pull these? How is this? All right, let me change over to Legacy. What is, it's acting like Airbus controls. It's kind of weird. Isn't that weird? I mean, did the 717 act more like Airbus, like push-pull controls and stuff? Like the FMS reminds me of Airbus. So then this has a push and a pull as well. Climb thrust, hold. Heading mode. Okay. So the up and the down don't seem to make a difference. They both just do heading, and then you hit the nav button to go to nav mode. So with, I guess, VNav on, it's holding us at 34,000. We'll bring this down to, what was it, 15? 13? 13 at Andre. And then this little outer one is kind of hard to see, but when you hit it, it does change you between 1,000 increments and hundreds. CS used the default 747 for the 767. The default A320 Neo for modeling the 717. This one, or did they have a different one? You Google the 717 cockpit, it does look like this. It's interesting that yeah, this feels very like Airbus-like, but some of them pushing and pulling doesn't seem to do anything different. Yeah, I'll just keep it on VNav profile and okay, how do we get our, can we get our TOD in here? Not sure if we can or not. We have our descent, selected mode. How do I get it to managed mode on here? Okay, that doesn't work. If I just hit FMS speed, it still says selected. I would assume FMS speed will give me managed, but maybe if I go back and forward, it'll refresh it. Selected still. Do I need to clear the selected speed? Not allowed. 0. So if you pull and push the throttle, it does not disconnect anything. Okay, that disconnects the autopilot. It's weird how this is like, has a pointer on it, like it's clickable. I don't know what this button does at all. Looks pretty good like it does on Google. Is there something that people have flown a 717 before in the sim that I could check to see? I don't know, some like staple about the 717 that we could check to see how realistic or how like how in depth they went with everything. I don't know if there's anything specific to it. I mean, I have the profile button selected. I assume if I pull this down, it will start our TOD when we get there, whenever that is. I don't see a top of descent on here. At least not yet. Not sure if it calculates a TOD for us, so. Closest to airports doesn't work. Nav aids doesn't work. Toggle flight plan time? Huh? Oh, there's a phone here. Wait, can we move the seats? We can't. Oh, we can put that down. Holy crap, the armrest works. Ooh. GG, it's worth the money. Okay, the armrests work. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, too bad that's not actually it.
BorkCoin was won by
Oh.
excessive listy.
Excessive listy? Thank you for the Bork reports. Yeah, you can call the number from the plane. No matter when. No matter when you mess up, you can just call the number. What the hell? You have to click and hold it if you're not in lock mode. Hello, everyone. It's locked. We can't open it. Huh. Okay. I want to see if we can put the jump seat down. Oh! You can put this seat down too. Alright, fold it out. Fold it out. Oh no. JT, what now? How do I continue moving this out though? Why is this so difficult? Just let me click it once. I don't need to manually pull the whole seat out. Oh. Alright, I guess that's as comfortable as you can get.
I must say, never in my wildest dreams would I have thought Kip on the ground would live, love, laugh on a Captain Sim plane.
Live, love, laugh. We'll see you in 2 minutes, JT, and Shadow, thanks for the biddies. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't have the Mad Dog. I don't have any of the old school one. I don't have the 727. So this is very out of my wheelhouse. So probably not doing it justice. But I mean, it seems fine so far. Oh, it started our descent. Just going 3,000 feet per minute. So does it have my constraints in here? It does. It got 10,000, 13, 13, 9. And it's got 5, 2,700. I'm just going to bring it down to 2,700. See what happens. FMS speed for the descent, please. I don't remember turning it off FMS speed, but I've been clicking around a lot. It's kind of, I don't like this default seated position. I don't know why it's not looking straight ahead like this. It's cocked a little to the right, and it feels super weird. I don't know why they didn't turn it this way.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40.
Negative.
Climb and maintain flight level tree 40. Couch tree 2 tree.
Yeah, you can change it, but you shouldn't have to, you know? You can go in and set a special key to change the default seated camera in each plane, but like, I shouldn't have to fix this. Like, why is it turned slightly to the right? How do they not... why did they think that was a good idea? Just because you can see the autopilot a little better? Like, I don't know. It just feels awkward. See if we can see that wing flex again. Now, how nasty is it down here? Let's see the weather. Speaking of which, I have to put the weather in, so let's go ahead and do that. Approach. Atlanta weather. Marginal VFR. Sweet. Temperature is 20. QNH 3001. No. 30.01. Silly. Magwin 230 at 3. And we need to add 5 for magnetic. So 235 at 3. And I already got the MDA in there. It's giving us a VREF of 205. Oh, it's changing in real time. Okay, that's interesting. Transition altitude 5,000. No. Alright, let's get the ILS. Actually, the ILS is in here on the NavRad page already. Okay, it's showing 278 now. It's 275, but this database might just be old.
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
And we got DME on the ILS. So, yeah, we have the 10,000 or above. Is that 10,000? It says 1,000. I just zoomed out. There's no way that's 1,000, right? After no? Oh, it says 1,000 or above. Alright, let's maybe fix that. The only one we had was Andre. I'm just going to put a slash here. Can I do slash 0? How do I get rid of it? Let's do a slash dash.
Couch tree to tree. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
No. Oh, I have to go into it like Airbus, I guess. Here. Wait, what? Not in database. There are no constraints in here. Weird. Fuel at Strawye. 5 pounds. I don't know how to remove that constraint. And there's no constraints in here. It says 1,000 or above and then 13,000. So if I do slash...
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
Slash 10,000. Yeah, it just doesn't work. I can't enter any constraints. If I 2245 slash 10. Yeah, there's just no way to enter the constraints, I guess. Alright, coming up to 18,000 feet. And let's go over here and get the altimeter again. 3001. 3001. Pull for standard. Push. 3001. There we go. It's set.
Right, listen up.
Awesome.
We're adding a dash
Thanks for the gifted
of
sub.
gratitude. Take one Ars Viva mix in a generous helping of appreciation. And bam, a couch captain is born.
True.
Now get your ass over here and say thank you. You donkey.
Thanks, Oz. Thanks for gifting a membership to Eyes. Another double kip. Keep the change. I could go for whatever that is. Oh, we're at 265 managed speed. So if I'm kind of enjoying flying this, does that mean I have to buy the Mad Dog this weekend and learn it? And by learn it, I mean fumble through checklists for 4 hours before I get off the ground and embarrass myself 5 or 6 times. And then maybe if I keep flying it, I'll learn it. I should probably, I wanted to pull out the RJs again because I really like those.
Couch tree
727.
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
They just won't leave us alone. Thanks again for the gifted sub, Oz. Appreciate that, man. Oz! Thanks for another gifted sub, dude. Welcome, Matt. Courtesy of Oz. Thank you very much, Oz. 2 gifted subs,
Right, listen
subs
up.
from Oz.
We're adding a dash of gratitude. Fold in the new Couch Captain, then drown it in a vat of appreciation for our survivors' generosity. Now get out.
Is it a good plane? I'm surprised that I'm not annoyed by anything in it yet. We'll see how the landing goes, but it's not. I assumed it was gonna suck real bad, but I mean, I was able to put the flight plan in, calculate the takeoff performance. I've never flown a 717 or a 727 before. The checklists don't seem to be correct, but I mean, overall, it's been okay, I guess. I mean, it's a $25 Captain Sim plane. I don't know that I would fly it again, but, you know. Squatch, what's up, bro? There are definitely worse planes. Yeah, I got the was it the Captain Sim? No, I got the Breedock for fun. I got the Breedock Max when it came out. It was the Max V2 or whatever. I bought that off stream and loaded it, and holy crap, it was like one of the worst planes I've ever flown. It was so bad. Like this is infinitely better than that Breedock. I spent $25, but we'll only fly it once. Yeah, probably. I mean, I did this for like several years in Flight Sim 2020. Every time there was marketplace stuff, one of my streams every week was to buy a plane or two and try them out for some scenery or something. Usually planes because, you know, they're more exciting than some scenery. Yeah, Virtual Call is horrible. I do have the A220 from them from 2020. Yeah, their planes are really bad. The Breedock planes are really bad. This has been decent. I don't know anything about the 717, so it's hard for me to say. I don't know about how accurate like the avionics in it are or anything. If anything, like maybe it's too powerful. I don't know. Did the 717 could do VNAV descents and climbs? Or like a profile descent and climb, I guess. I don't know. But, you know, I mean, I don't think people are going to choose this over any other developer's plane that's, you know, a $40, $50, $60 version of this plane. But I don't know if those exist for the 717. Anyway, it's, you know, it's fine. I'm not... We'll see how the landing goes. I'm not raging. It's more about what I don't know on the plane, which is... I don't really know anything about the plane, so... But I mean... the sounds are okay. You can open the windows in flight. That's pretty sweet. You can take the emergency doors off in flight. Kind of cool. I mean, the startup seemed... I didn't test it to see if it wouldn't start up if I didn't have the APU on and stuff like that. So I don't know if it has those kind of bugs in it where like you could start the engines with no APU. I haven't tested that, but it won't expedite climbs. That's true. I think there was even a little bit of wing flex in this thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to check this actually, because this is another thing that's important now in 2024 is it actually a 2024 plane? Which to me means that the wear and tear and the, it is. Yeah, it is. I mean, this is what I look through. I mean, I look for this when I'm buying like a, oh, we're going to hit those mountains right there. Do we have a terrain mode? Weather, terrain, push. Traffic data. It just says traffic when I push it. Do I have to be on map or something? Plan view? I don't know if we're gonna get the terrain. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, hold on.
Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
Okay, that's gotta be the terrain. I think that's the terrain. Anyway, we should hold our altitude here.
Altitude.
Anyway, if we go here, like, if you open up this wear and tear thing and you look at it, if the plane is in 24 and this has nothing in it, it's just all blank or like none of the values moved, then they didn't implement the 2024 stuff. So we could test this. Let me see, will it actually follow this selected? Okay, you hit down to pull it for selected, it looks like. Okay, yeah, it's slowing us down.
Tree 2 tree. Please expedite your climb.
Are we gonna make it over these mountains?
40.
Oh. Is that a camera shake effect happening? I don't know, it's glitched out. But if we go here and we like fail one of the gear things or the ailerons, like here, I'll fail flaps left. Yeah, see, it's getting the notifications on the top. So now if I hit flaps out. Okay, left slats are going out. Let's see if the left flaps go down. No, they don't. It says flaps malfunction. And look, the flaps go down on the right. So it is using the Flight Sim 24 damage stuff. So that works as expected.
1000. Couch tree 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight level tree.
And so if we kill the elevator. Yeah, I'm pulling on the elevator. Nothing. I'll restore it. Whoa. Blah, 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 blah. Stall. I would do a vertical speed here. I think we just pull it. Oh yeah. Okay, we just turn vertical speed. Get the lights on. So yeah, I mean, it's good that they implemented that. Let's see if they implemented any of the dirt and stuff, because that would be cool too. Most of the planes do not implement the dirt and scratches, so... Doesn't seem to be doing anything. No, I'm not seeing anything changing. No, nothing. So they didn't. This seems pretty common though, that the damage will be implemented, like the failures and stuff, for like career mode purposes, I guess. But the dirt and scratches and wear and tear and leaks and stuff will not be implemented, which is just visual, but it's good that they put in the wear and tear, because I mean, it's a $25 plane that could potentially be usable in career mode later. We'll see. So I think that's like one of the things to look out for, is bring up the dev menu and open those things to see if they've implemented them, to know if it's a plane that will potentially be added to career mode later. If I didn't have the Captain Sim livery on it, I feel like we'd be nicer to the plane, probably. But I mean, yeah, it's okay so far. I had the profile turned on, and it seems to not be following the VNav constraints, right? Because it seemed like it just started our descent at a random time. So is profile not for VNav then? Does it just follow the FMS like descent profile and climb profile?
Altitude.
It's probably not an actual VNav descent, right? In a plane like this old? I don't know. I don't know anything about, you know, the actual capabilities, so.
Tree, contact center on 1 tree, 4.8.
Good day.
134.8 for couch tree 2 tree. Center, couch tree 2 tree.
Oh, Steve.
Climbing flight level tree 40.
Thanks for the escort, man.
Couch tree 2 tree, center, altimeter 299er8, radar contact, continue to WALL.
Continued to WALLL. Alright, let's use sim rate 2, sim rate 4, and if we hit the menu button, like I did down here, you can see the sim rate. It'd be cool if they put this somewhere else, like just so it's usable all the time, like if there's any space to spare somewhere. It would be so cool if they could put that somewhere, like, I don't know, like on the top of this, or, you know, I don't think there's anything else you can do on this other than change the non-existent barrow value. If they could just throw it somewhere permanently, that would be such a nice little quality of life thing. It's cool that it's here on this menu, but I mean, I have to go down and turn this option on to see it. But I mean, it's nice. It's kind of nice they put that in. I wish more developers would put a sim rate thing in there since Microsoft won't do it.
Altitude.
Assume that's a little AGL, or like a GPWS altitude thing. Oh no, that's us getting to our altitude. Yeah, just holding us. It says 10,000, but then down here it says.
Couch tree 2 tree. Please
Oh, okay.
expedite your climb flight level tree.
It's kind of funny.
40.
Negative.
Couch tree 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
We're not doing it.
Couch tree 2 tree. Please expedite your climb flight level tree 40.
Center, couch tree 2 tree. Cancel IFR at this time.
Oh, we're crashing. I canceled IFR and it's banning me. What a load of horse crap. Alright, well, for the sake of the stream, I think I'll download and try another plane. God, I want to land that thing though. I wanted to see how to land it. I have to learn about the profile button to know. My 77717 experience. Listen, I'm sorry. Okay, you go to Reddit like everybody else and start a thread bashing the sim, okay? I'm just going to restart it and keep flying. You go start that Reddit thread that nobody ever starts. If there's anything we need, it's more, I'm switching to X-Plane, or I'm never stopping playing 2020 threads. We need more of those on Reddit because everybody cares. It's very important that everybody walk out of their house onto their sidewalk or their street corner and yell for everybody to know. What's up, Hamil? How you doing, man? Missed the last 2 streams. Ton of college work. Sounds like you're actually doing the work then. Yeah, it's probably just a sim update 3 thing. It's fine. You were kind of rooting for that to get to Atlanta. I know. Now watch, it has like an A350 style resume feature. It just instantly restores our entire flight. Captain Sim himself is sitting there just brushing his shoulder off. That's right. That's right, guys. All right, what else is in the marketplace? I don't know why dev mode is back on. Okay, I mean, I think overall that was way better than I thought it was going to be, so, you know, there we have it. All right, do we want to rate it? I got to give it a rating. Visual quality, I actually think is good. Okay, it's a $25 plane. Any other $25 plane, I'm pretty sure I would give it 5 stars because it's relatively cheap. Compared to the planes we've got in the past, I think I would give it 5. This is all based on it being $25. The problem with the technical quality and the realism is that I don't know I think I would give it like a 4. The problem is I don't know enough about the technical quality and realism, but I mean, and part of that is because I haven't landed it yet. And I just don't know about the profile button of that. I don't think it's a VNAV profile. I think it's just using the FMS speed profile is what it seems to be. Like climb or descend or cruise. You can't rate it without landing it. I can always come in and update my rating. Just cancel for now. They market it's all custom built. That's true. I mean, it does have an autopilot and an FMS. Fuel, air, electric, and hydraulic and all that. I didn't test that, so I don't know the technical side. Can I just give it a general of 4 for now? I can, okay. I'll just give it the general rating of 4 for now. Okay? So people know that more than the developer tried it and didn't give it a 0. I think that's fair for now. I can't comment. And I actually think the visual quality for 25 bucks is good. Maybe it's not excellent. I'd say good maybe. Again, because it's 25 bucks. Yeah, it was the developer and me. But if they're making something that's decent, like it's fair, like it should be rated fairly, not just because you've had a crappy Captain Sim product in the past. I don't know, it seems pretty good, so for 25 bucks. Now I could also at some point try their 777 freighter, which I've been flying a lot of the PMDG one. But I think I want to fly something else like this. The S205, like this is made for 2024. It's got pretty middle ratings. It says 102 ratings though, so I don't know if this came out early. Oh yeah, it says it includes a 2020 version. So this is a 2020 plane that was updated for 2024. Oh, it's usable in career mode. High performance endorsement in career mode. You can do flight sim and first flight. Hey, that's cool. It's cool that it's another one usable in career mode. Give it the bird mod test. Yeah. $19.49 though. I guess that's okay. We'll see. All right. This one's 20 bucks. The SIAI Marchetti S205. I don't know what this is. Single engine, low wing monoplane of all metal construction employing an electrically retractable tricycle landing gear, conventional air oil struts, 4 seats, 1 pilot, 3 passengers, distinctive honeycomb panels that replace the conventional wing skin. Honeycomb panels. Okay, it's kind of repeating itself here. Lycoming engine. The IO360A1A, 200 horsepower, 2-blade prop, constant speed prop, range of 930 miles, cruise speed of 160 miles per hour, top end of 170, 870 feet per minute climb, goes to a little under 18,000 feet. It treats aviators to a fantastic all-around flying experience. Fantastic. What's it called again? The S205. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, the Captain Sim only came with 2 liveries. So liveries wise, kind of poo-poo. 2 liveries is kind of crap. Okay, it's streaming the plane. Hey, I like the livery. This reminds me of the liveries that were on the Corvallis, actually. JT, thank you for 3 months, dude. You didn't use your... oh, yeah. I forgot. We don't get the free TTS with the $1 thing because of YouTube. Oh, he used his BorkCoin. Great. Celebrating his 3 months. Thanks so much, JT. Thanks for 3 months, dude. Seriously. All right, passenger wheels. So it says mixed instrumentation, analog and digital. Okay, we got a bunch of liveries. Whoa, we got the black and yellow. I actually love black and yellow. We got the blue and red. It's like super dark blue and red. It says couch on the wing. That's actually kind of cool. Does it say couch on the wing? Nice. It's just a tail number, but it's on the wing. Blue and white. Mm-hmm. Camo. Heck yeah. That looks cool. All right, dig the camo. Very trendy. Gold green. Gold white. Here's the difference between gold green and gold white. Orange white. Red green. It's a lot of liveries. Oh, that one's cool. Christmas tree. Red and white. It's kind of more black, red, and white. White and green. Oh, my favorite color. Takes me back to career mode. White and yellow. And yellow and brown. Classic station wagon. Heck yeah. All right, I'm going to go with... we got to go with the camo one. It looks cool. Actually, no, let's not go with camo because it makes it look like a military plane when it's not. Okay, we'll just go with this first one. I like black and yellow. Yeah, that's a ton of liveries. That's a lot of liveries. That's pretty sweet. All right, I'm just going to do my normal Santa Barbara to... What do I do? Like San Luis Obispo? We'll just fly around. Let's go up here and get a recommended route. Find route. Oh, let's change down to Victor Airways. Oh, I have to reset it, don't I? Or what if I do VFR find route? Okay, there we go. All right, VFR route found. Send to ATC. All right, there we go. Nice. Right along the coast. Wants us to go over Lompoc, Santa Maria. All right, let's start the parking. And let's turn it to daytime. What's up, Raccoon? What's up, Chase? What is it, the S205? Oh. Wait. Hold on, let me turn on the lock mode again. I don't think it has the walk around mode turned on. No, can't grab the elevators. Okay. We can grab the flaps and the ailerons. Okay. Is the steering wheel moving? I don't know if it's a steering wheel. Is the yoke moving? Wait, I can't move it again. I broke it. Alright, you can actually click on the chocks. Hey, let me open bird mod, see if it works with bird mod. Yeah. Okay, I can install these. Ooh. Can open the external power. All right. The bird mod, it's Stupid Bird, who's in the chat. Friend of the stream, friend of the Discord, friend of the owner of the bird trek route we've been flying. He's been working on this mod for a while to make every plane persistent and have custom failures based on how you fly it. Basically like bringing the wear and tear and persistence of career mode planes into free flight for as many planes as possible. You can like wash the windows, and he's been showing us some sneak peeks of all the wear and tear stuff being tracked, so I'm a supporter of the development. Paying him, joined his site $5 a month to support him while he makes the thing, because I want it, so. The heck, I can just click the engine? Anyway, it's on stupid-bird.com as his website. If that sounds awesome to you and you want to support his development of it. But yeah, he's like, because he did a lot of research into career mode and the wear and tear and stuff, and like you can run every plane full throttle, full pitch, hottest engine of all time, and it won't do any damage in career mode. So it seems like the only thing Microsoft implemented in career mode that does the wear and tear and damage, besides a crash, is if like the brake wear and tear and the landing gear. But he's Bird is like making custom failures that will trigger more of the things to fail in the wear and tear stuff. So like if you run the engine too hard and things like that. And then it'll like persist between flights, so you know, every time you get in the same plane, it'll have like the flaps in the same spot, the covers will be on or off, the levers will be in the same condition you left it, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. You could use it with like on-air, neo-fly, just in a free flight on your own, so every time you fly your plane, it feels like it's your plane and a single copy of the plane. Which is one of the things I loved about and still love about the Flight Sim 24 career mode. But the issue with the Flight Sim 24 career mode, of course, besides the bugs, it's just limited content, right? Limited missions, limited planes. You're always teleporting around and stuff. $5 to support him. Yeah. He's I don't even know how many hours he said he spent, like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours already working on it and researching and figuring out how to make custom failures and stuff. So yeah, but yeah, it's just on his website. I mean, I'm supporting it because I love the idea of it. It's what I love about career mode, getting that like persistence of the plane in free flight, and therefore you can use it in any other career mode mod. Seems awesome, so I'm supporting the development of it. So is JT, I think, and a couple other people. Okay, so the usual, let me look at I'm just going to start with the cameras, so shift 1. I don't know why they don't hide the yoke automatically. Normally when you hit shift 1, it hides the yokes. And I've noticed in Flight Sim 24, most of the cameras don't do that. It's probably up to the developer to make it happen, but anyway, we got our 6-pack. This looks, what the heck? Nav spec? Marker test low and high. And then this says course, but this is changing the actual heading like plate. All right, we got our parking brake over here, microphone, no noise suppression thing, fuel pressure light, internal lights, baggage cabin and panel, pitot heat, landing navigation, rotary beacon, rotating beacon, rotary beacon. This is kind of in the way. What the hell? Dude, I can't even see. Is this generator? Is this generator battery? Okay, battery, generator. We got our starter. We got our keys. Carb heat. Okay. Landing gear. Looks like we got a basic... Oh, is this an ADF receiver? Oh, that's cool. Dude, this is so cool. Like how like old school this is. I can't turn it right now. Maybe once I get it powered on. Oh, that's rad. And then you choose between the two bands. Okay. All right, let me make sure these are working. Yes, yes, and yes. Looks like an ape or like a cue ball. This little DME, I think. Autopilot with a heading mode. Oh, this is the autopilot. It just has autopilot on off, heading on or off, altitude hold on or off. I wonder if it does attitude hold. Then we got our audio panel, transponder. I like the old school transponders like this too. That's cool. And we got a 430 and then a nav, a comm, and then a 430. I assume this is comm 1 and comm 2 and nav 2, and this is comm 1 and nav 1. All right, and then over here we have safety. Oh, stall warning horn right there, built into the panel. EGTs. RPM's over here, right? RPM's here, but not on the left. We have two altimeters right next to each other. Oh, this one's in inches and this one's in millibars. They're just two of them. Turn coordinator, yeah, our normal 6-pack. Airspeed's in knots, even though the description was talking about miles per hour. And then we have like a little CDI looking dude here. So this is like kind of like a CDI, but I don't think it's only the lateral component, right? I don't know if it has the capability to show like an ILS on that thing, but this one probably does. And then we've got our ADF, another heading indicator. Okay. So this heading indicator is going to be used for the autopilot. And then this is really like it's pretty much like our, I guess it's an HSI, but I don't know if this has a vertical component to it. This doesn't up here. And then this with the heading bug, yeah, I can sync it ahead and use my buttons. So this one, this heading indicator is for our autopilot. Whereas this is more like a CDI than a heading indicator, but it's right in the middle. Yeah, because we got our markers here. All right, well, I'll just set this to 015 for now, I guess. Okay, cool. So let's go shift 1. Oh, this is our gear right here, I guess. Up and down. Shift 2. 3 is right in the middle. Cool. 4, all our switches, battery ignition. 5 will get us down to the ADF if we need it. 6 for the flaps. And fuel selector, it looks like. And, oh, here's our pitch trim wheel. All right, pitch trim and fuel selector. Usable fuel. 2 engine. So that's off. That just said, so I guess it's just off, left and right. Yeah, right tank. Usable fuel right tank, 27.5. Usable fuel left. All right, so it's just left and right. All right, we'll turn it to the left tank. Flaps are down. And then these are, they're like 2 more of those cameras, I guess. Why is it putting me out there? 7, 8. Okay. All right, let's see if it has checklists. Center wheel. Okay, this is pre-flight before battery on. Left and check the fuel quantity indicators. All right, battery is on. Fuel quantity indicators are dead. And we got fuel. Oh, let me test something here. If we go to seats and put it up like it's a 4-seater. Load aircraft immediately. Okay, it did not load any passengers in. Alright, so the fuel indicator doesn't show anything. Let's just get the engine started. We got mixture rich, prop full forward. The fuel boost pump is on. Cabin heat, is that on or off? Oh, do these work? Circuit breakers do not work. Okay, starter, we got gens. Landing light, navigation light is on. Okay, beacon is on. Generator's off. Pitot heat, what is this one? Turn and B? Turn and burn? The heck? I didn't hear anything. Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's dying again. I don't get it. I have the fuel pump on. It's not showing any fuel though. We got magnetos on both. I turned the fuel on, right? I don't know. Let me go back to the first position. Maybe the fuel's not on. Still showing 0 on the fuel though. Oh, you know what? I used the bird mod and installed a cover that I don't think I... Hold on, let me take off the other cover. Cover 2. Did I think I put on the engine cover, but it doesn't actually have one. Yeah, that's the problem. Whoops. So I used bird mod to put on the engine cover, and I don't think it supports the engine cover. Oh. Hey, there was smoke coming. Whoa. There's smoke coming out of it. What the heck? I'm not looking for a challenge. Stop it. Why does it have smoke coming out of it? Alright, let's get this off. Let's get the generator on. Close that. Probably need to lean the mixture on the ground here. Okay, that was kind of cool. Sorry, let me turn the volume of it up. It's kind of super quiet. Do I set my engine volumes down? I don't think I do. Other aircraft is down, but mine's at 100%. This plane's just so quiet. All right. Sounds kind of cool. All right, we're gonna get the... What are the avionics? Booster pump is over here. Landing light. Where's my avionics master? Wait, the rest of the avionics are on, just this one's not. Booster pump. Instrument lights. Oh, those are nice. Baggage. What's the turn and B? Okay, we'll turn that on. 1200. Wait, what? When I turn it to altitude reporting mode, it turns it off. What the heck? How do I turn this on? I'm missing a avionics master switch somewhere. I see booster pump. How do I turn the Garmin on? I don't see... Yeah, I have no idea how to turn the Garmin on. I don't see a master avionics switch anywhere. AP, heading, and altitude. I have the generator on. Pitot heat. Those are internal lights. Gear. What the heck, man? What am I missing? Let's see, the checklist has it. Engine start. Rotary booster pump. Oh, pump the throttle 2 to 3 times to prime. I didn't do that. Magnetos, oil pressure, RPM, set the navigation, engine start completed, taxi clearance. Yeah, there's nothing here about the avionics. Twin Beach. This is the... I don't even know the plane of it. The what? S205? Marchetti S205? I have no idea how to turn this on. We got our radios. Like, maybe it just doesn't work? How am I supposed to fly without it? Like, all I can think is maybe you're not meant to use it, but it has, the buttons can be pressed, so I don't... What is this? Probably click it again. Oh, emergency gear extension. I guess we'll just fly with VORs then. Be more fun anyway, I guess. Alright, VFR, runway pattern, DUN base final. So this is all GPS. We'll do Victor Airways and then MQO. Looks like we're just using MQO. God, it still doesn't know where I am. Alright, I'm gonna go to Sky Vector real quick. Okay, new flight plan. Where are we going? San Luis Obispo. Find a route. GVO, there we go. Alright, Gaviota. .8. These turn backwards. When I turn it to the right, it goes lower. When I turn it to the left, it goes higher. That's weird. So Gaviota VR is 113.8. And then after that, we'll go... we'll be using the Morro Bay VOR, 112.4. Okay, 112.4. Okay, course. Let's go straight to the VOR, I guess, to start. Alright, 28 something, 283. Okay. And let me check if my switches work in this thing too. Landing light works, yes. There is no taxi or strobe light. Yeah, I guess that's all we got is landing light and pitot heat. Alright, pitot heat's on. Damn, this thing goes fast.
Santa Barbara ground. Couch tree 2 tree with whiskey. Request taxi for
Is that smoke coming into the... Why does it keep smoking?
Couch tree 2 tree. Taxi 2 and hold short of runway.
Does it just do that the whole time, or have I messed something up?
Right Alpha Cross, runway tree, left Alpha Papa. Contact tower on 119.7 when ready.
Taxiing. Hold short runway 7 via taxiway Bravo Kilo cross runway tree right Alpha cross runway tree left Alpha Papa. Couch tree 2 tree.
Alright, departing runway 7, which is the long one. Press and hold the power button on the Garmin. There's like, there isn't an actual power button, is there? There's just a knob. There's just this volume knob. Pretty sure you turn this. Like, there's no actual power button. And that can't be held. Press and hold every button. We'll just use VORs, it's fine. Standard, what's up, dude? Thanks for 15 months, man. The logo? What? No, not this, not that. This is the volume squelch. I thought actually when you turn these up, I think it powers the real one on. I don't know, man. Dude, this thing idling is ridiculous. I got to feather the prop. If that's even gonna help. It's too powerful. Turning it off and back. Well, it hasn't been on, so no. No, we haven't. The autopilot just has a heading and altitude hold. That's it. That is so weird. When you hit up on the hat, instead of leaning forward like this, that's what down does. If you hit up on the hat, it jumps out of the plane onto the right wing. Which is an interesting choice, I guess. A little weird, but... Oh yeah, the tertiary action? Maybe, yeah. If I middle click. No. No go. I forget which developer made this already. Should have wrote it down. The puff of smoke coming out of the engine every now and then is a little concerning though. I shouldn't need to lean the mixture where it's sea level. I don't know, do you lean it anyway? Maybe we lean it out a little. If I put the prop full forward, we're gonna go, like take off basically. The throttle's at idle right now. Wait, why do I have 2,000 RPMs at idle? Holy crap. Yeah, we're idling at 2,000 RPMs. 1,700 RPM idle. Good God. Yeah, I think I do just need to pull the prop all the way back to 1,000 or something on the ground. This is where the prop pulled all the way out. Should be like 600. Dude, it's a 2,000. Look, this is the prop all the way out now. Yeah, and this is pulled out as far as it'll go. It's not like a binding issue. It just puts out a puff of smoke every 5 seconds. Build for couch taxiing. Agreed. Alright, no flaps. Alrighty. Gear up. I think it said it climbs like 800 feet per minute or something like that. Couch 3. Oh no. I just hit the drone button. I do not have GSX installed. Seems like if you load into a plane and you hit the drone button before you hit the showcase button up here, somehow those do two different things. Don't look at me while I'm turning. Just trying to distract us. I should turn on the built-in air traffic, actually. Whenever I'm not doing beyond ATC, I just need to remember to turn that on and see some boats and stuff. Now, we got any helpful indicators on these things? Cruise power, 75% right here. Alrighty. Cruise power set, flaps are up. Only going 110 knots right now. The airspeed indicator goes up to 220. Yeah, the fuel gauges are showing empty still. Yep, even... Yeah, it's just broken. I guess. Alright, let's try this beautiful autopilot. Autopilot on. So, let's see if it does anything while it's just on default modes. Looks like maybe it just holds me level. I turn this way, let go, and then turn it on. Okay, altitude holds. Okay, 0 feet per minute. Heading. And turn our heading indicator left. Autopilot on, heading on. Yeah, okay, it's turning us. So, does it have authority of this? Yeah, I can't use the trim. So it just has an altitude hold and a heading hold, that's it. Alright, distance. -0, what? Okay, we're tuned in. Let's find our course to the VOR. Alright, 290. So which one is on? Is this on the VOR? I don't think it is. This is usable with the Garmin, I guess, if I can figure out how to turn it on. And there's got to be an avionics switch somewhere, right? Like all the other avionics turned on except for the Garmin.
056-1300. Request flight following.
Couch tree 2 tree center. Squawk 5 tree 24.
Squawk 5 tree 24. Couch tree 2 tree.
American 162. Climb and maintain flight level 200. Expect vectors visual runway 25 right approach.
Roger. Couch tree 2 tree.
Yeah, the volume knob. Okay, that's what yeah, I've done that already. Yeah, I don't know.
Climb and maintain flight level 200. Expect vectors visual runway 25 right approach. American 162.
See, does the nav work?
American 162. Descend and maintain 2100. Contact Los Angeles Tower on 119.8.
It's so weird. The nav 1 button presses in, but the nav 2 button does not. It like highlights, but it doesn't press in. Yeah, there's a bunch. It seems like there's a bunch of problems with the avionics in this thing. The fuel gauges aren't working.
American 162.
The rest of the instruments seem okay. Like this seems to be working properly. It's getting our nav 2. This is acting as nav 2. It's putting on here because this one is still dead. So without this on, this will be for the HSI here. But this is almost just like a CDI with a heading. I don't know what this is actually. Because it's not an HSI because it has no heading indicator on it. It has, we choose our course like an OBS mode. So it's more like a CDI. But it's right in front of us, which is so strange. It's kind of cool that it's just different. Oh, the dirt wear and tear. Oh yeah, let's take a look. Thank you. Need to like have a checklist for testing these things. So let's check aircraft wear and tear. Yep, it has the wear and tear. So let's test it. Let's kill one of the landing gears and then put the gear down. Okay, gear down. Oh, the landing gear works. Gear up. What's up, Nathan? Thanks for the raid, dude. Okay, let's kill all 3 landing gears. It says landing gear malfunction, but then they still go down.
Tonight on Unsolved
So maybe it's not the.
How do
maybe
I
that's.
turn my Garmin on?
Maybe it's
Please
like
help,
the
I'm lost.
physical part of it instead. I don't actually know. All right, and then if we do, let's kill our left ailerons, and then let's just hit. Let's see. Do we see the ailerons moving? No, ailerons are not moving. Are these? Yeah, okay. So that works. Left ailerons are dead. Flaps left, put the flaps down. Flaps are still going down. It says flaps malfunctions, but they went down on both sides. Yeah. What about flaps cable? It seems like it's not like implemented fully. Yeah, look, the left and right flaps are both still going down. Okay, so it looks like some of these are not implemented correctly. Something is wrong with them. Let's try like the rudder. Rudder cable killed. Step on my rudder pedals. Okay, yeah. The rudder one works. Rudder. Yep, and then alive. It's working. And that one works. Elevator. Yep. Yeah, so it seems like just some of them don't quite work, like the flaps one. Autopilot. Alright, I mean, it's got more than nothing. It seems to mostly work. And then let's look at the dirt. Debug, aircraft. Dirt and scratches. Nothing. Nope, no leaks. No mud. No dirt. I assume this is always there. If I reset it. Yeah, it's still there. So they did, you know, it's like most developers, it seems like they don't, maybe they can't do it yet, I don't know. So they didn't implement any of that. I don't know if they can or not. What is this plane called anyway? I can just look it up here, right? There it is. Set plane, it's the Marchetti S205. Marchetti. Alright, let's climb a little bit, so we'll turn altitude hold off. And let me see if I can move, like with, or sorry, let's turn it, yeah, heading mode's on, altitude is off. It doesn't give me authority over the trim when I do that though, so. If I turn it off and back on, will it hold the pitch? No. Seems like it just levels us out. Okay, I trimmed it up. Turn autopilot on. Yeah, it brings us back to wings level. Oh, it is holding it a little bit. So wait, can I use heading to turn now? Okay, it is doing the attitude hold. Okay, so it'll do an attitude hold when you have autopilot on, the altitude mode off, And then the heading mode on. Okay, cool. Well, that's nice. All right, let's keep heading to that VOR. I still have no idea how to get this thing on. Like, am I just missing a button somewhere? So this is DME for, I don't know, this must be just DME for nav 2, right? If I turn this off. No, we still get our DME here. So I guess that's DME for nav 1. It doesn't look like I can change the source. Yeah, this is for nav 1, I guess, but nav 1 is on the dead Garmin. I don't know, maybe this works in Sim Update 2? I'm not sure. We'll just rely on our little second CDI looking deal here. Which radio am I supposed to be on? Let's do that. We're supposed to fly outbound on Gaviota, outbound on the 307 radial, so let's just do that. I just turned all the way around because it's behind us now. Alright, right around there.
Center, American 266 is at 16,200 climbing flight level 200.
Dude, look at this, look at the autopilot turn. Holy. Alright, we'll do altitude hold. I love when they have these little unique, like, basic autopilots. They're pretty fun. What is it doing right now? Holy steep turns. The autopilot is on. We're getting a stall warning. With altitude hold mode on. Alright, the autopilot's going insane. It's trying to kill us. Oh god. We're dead! We're not dead. We are dead. Hey, what? I didn't touch the mountain. What the heck? Why are we on the ground? Alright, well. I liked the autopilot until then.
Center, Couch Tree 2 tree is tight. 1 miles northwest of Kilo 6 X-ray 27.
The elevators do nothing.
Couch Tree 2 tree, center. Squawk 5115.
Squawk 5115. Couch Tree 2 tree.
Couch Tree 2 tree. Radar contact 1 miles west of Kilo 6 X-ray 27, 4500.
Alright, up until then I was liking the autopilot.
Roger. Couch Tree 2 tree.
Alright, is it gonna level me out? What? Microsoft? What? Is that the stress damage? And it's... the stress damage is triggering a crash and then it puts you on the ground? I don't understand what's happening. Is this a beta problem? That was super weird.
Couch Tree 2 tree is tight. 2 miles west of Kilo 6 X-ray 27, 1000. Request flight following.
Couch Tree 2 tree.
Okay, autopilot, stop. Just leave me alone. Okay, the autopilot's now kind of insane.
Couch Tree 2 tree.
What is happening?
Couch Tree 2 tree. Radar contact contact 3 miles west of
There's something so what I don't know what it's doing right now. It's like it's almost like the autopilot is stuck on even though it's not on. If that makes sense. There's something wrong with this thing. It feels, I don't know what it feels. It feels so weird just when I move the yoke. I don't know, I don't know how to describe it. It feels like the autopilot's still on, trying to like hold me straight almost, even though the autopilot's off. And look how fast it can. I don't know, the elevator seems way too twitchy. Like this is me just pulling it a little bit back, and it's like whoa, whoa, whoa. It's kind of nuts. I think overall this one, I understand why this has like a 3 rating. I think based on the autopilot issues and how weird it feels to control this thing, I agree. Maybe even less than 3. I don't know, it just feels kind of weird. There's something weird about the controls. It's a technical analysis. So autopilot and heading and altitude hold are on, and now where is it taking me? The heading bug is over here. It's just rolling around again. Okay, is it going to turn on to the heading? Here, I'll just straighten the heading bug out. Yeah, it feels a little weird. Yeah, the F-33A is awesome. C-24R, is that the Sierra? I think I have the Sierra. I think I tried that one when it came out, yeah. Okay, it's holding the heading fine now. Alright, let me try to get back onto course. Steam gauge caravan. I mean, I had that back in 2020 when it came out, so I've flown that quite a bit. I'm just getting new stuff from the marketplace, like what's out now kind of thing, you know? Alright, so if I turn altitude hold off, turn autopilot off, pitch up a little bit. Okay, autopilot on. We're still in the climb. Oh, this is in meters down here. I see. This one's in millibars and meters. This one's in inches and feet. I thought this thing would be faster than it is. I don't know, I think the model looks fine. I guess I haven't looked around at all. Oh. Dirty seats. The prop all the way? Yeah, I only pulled it back a tiny bit. Here, we're at max power, max prop right now. We're only at 3,500 feet. Just waiting for this needle to get in the middle. News soundbite. We're dead. We're not dead. We are dead. That's a good one. Approved. Thanks, JT. We're dead. We're not dead. Goosh. We are dead. Who trusted this idiot to fly the plane? I like these. They look like they belong in a car. We got some little lights in here. Little dome light. Old school car, yeah. It does have that really sweet station wagon brown livery. It has a lot of liveries, which is nice. Alright, how far off course am I? Did I check the cameras? Fix cameras? I think these are all the default ones that all the GA planes have, pretty sure. But they work fine. There's none that look outside. This one's kind of cool. Released before fully tested. It looks like, oh, I guess it's from 2020. Because it has like 100 reviews and it's like 3.2 stars or something like that. So yeah, I guess they made this in 2020. I don't think I didn't fly this in 2020. I would have owned it already in the marketplace. Yeah, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong or I've had the boost pump on the whole time. I just want to turn the Garmin on. I mean, I actually kind of like that it's not working, so it's forcing me to use VORs. But at the same time, I'm like looking for an avionics switch that doesn't exist. I don't know what turn and B means. These are just internal lights. They don't do anything for the avionics. There's no avionics master switch anywhere. Hold the power. There's no power button on a Garmin though. There's just volume up. Like this is the power button, I think. Somebody else Googled earlier and said, yeah, you just turn the volume up and it turns it on. So there's just, I don't know, there's something wrong. I'm like looking for a custom click spot or something to turn it on. But everything else turned on. All the other avionics turned on with the battery, so it's weird it's the only one that's not turning on. Alright, altitude hold. What's up, Rich? Any issues? Yeah, this is happening with the world map now. This is where it thinks I am. I'm in California right now. And then dragging it's like super weird. Like, I don't know what it's doing. Look at this. It's just super weird stuff with the EFB. Just with the map though, it seems to just not know where I am. But it's loading in all the images and stuff. Patch tomorrow? Yeah, hopefully. Doing that for you too. And JT. It happens to all of us, okay. Default location before you load into the sim, yeah. I forget, did I check? Wait a minute, did that... Okay, it's not plane dependent then, right? I don't think it is. Earlier, the FB macro... Was it working okay in the Captain Sim? I was using the charts, but I forget if I was bringing up the actual moving map. You know, we don't have DME to this place, so... let's see, I can check. If I look over here, we can pull up the Fellows VOR 1175 and check our cross radial. 225 to the Fellows VOR. That would be 045 on the heading. So 225 at the bottom, or with a 2 flag, that would give us this point at Orchid. I only have one radio, so 1175. We can't check them. Oh, there we go. We're coming into it right now. All right, turn to 330 or to 300. I do need to do cross radio though to figure out when we're getting to the airport. Must have some wind from the right, because I have to crab into this quite a bit. There's got to be some wind from the right side. Yeah, there is, pushing us to the left. Pushing our tail to the left. So I need to turn more into this than I think. Try to get this needle centered. So we need to check our compass. Yeah, it looks right. 330, 330. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, I'm needing to turn like 10 extra degrees to get where I want to go. Get this baby centered. So then the Fellows VOR is on 1175. These knobs are backwards. It's so weird. So once we get the heading set here, we can swap the radio and see what radial we're on compared from the Fellows VOR to figure out where we are. Alright, almost in the middle. Alright, so since we don't have DME working, we can figure out a location based on cross radial. So we just need to look at a nearby one, so a nearby VOR, and then tune to the needles in the middle, and then figure out what radial we're currently on from this VOR. So we're on the magenta line right now, going northwest. So since I don't have DME, see these little barbs coming off here? This one's pointing to this Orchid intersection. So this Orchid waypoint is located when we are on this course, which we are right now, and on the Fellows 122, or sorry, the Fellows, wait, this would be the 045, so the Fellows 225 radial. I think is that saying it's 122 miles away? No, that's not 122 miles. That's like, that's not that far. It says 225 radial coming outbound, so this should be 045. Alright, I'm off this one a little bit, but anyway, if we switch to the Fellows VOR real quick, we are receiving it. So we need to turn this off of our course. Just turn this until we have a to flag, or we can do from flag, that's fine. Okay, so from flag we are on the 231. Yeah, we're on like the 231 radial. So the 225 radial's right here, so 231 is going to be a little bit past that. So we've already passed Orcut. Okay, and then San Luis Obispo, if we just tune into the Morro Bay VOR, it's 112.4. We'll swap this back, bring our course back.
Couch Tree 2 Tree, contact Santa Barbara, approach on 127.725. Good day.
And what was our desired course again? Go back here. 307 on the outbound. So we actually want to switch to Morro Bay and go inbound because we're more than halfway. Yeah, there was a changeover point here before Orcut, so this is where you're supposed to change from one VOR to the next. So we should be going inbound to Morro Bay on the 126. 126 is going outbound, so it would be the 306. So 306, 112.4. 112.4. 306 at the top here. You can just put the other... You can put the outbound radial at the bottom. Okay, 305, 306 is right there, so we need to turn left a little bit. Left of 30, like over this direction.
Delta 2986.
Get the needle centered. We're getting pushed to the left though by the wind, so we don't need to turn as much. The last flight? I don't know, probably.
Envoy 4220, descend and maintain 12,000, expect ILS runway.
That first one took a while.
Mike Quebec Oscar transition. Clear to Mike Quebec Oscar.
Okay, and then San Luis Obispo Airport inbound. We can just get the ILS, it looks like. So there's a ILS for a 110 heading. So we'll just grab the ILS 11. Let's see what the weather is there.
Delta 2986, flight level 280.
SBP, weather, VFR 300 at 6. They recommend runway 29. And then as far as charts approach, FAA 29 has an RNAV approach, but our GPS is dead, so we can't do that. But there's a VOR approach, so we can do that. Morro Bay, so we're on that VOR. Okay, so for runway, it's a circle to land. So circling not authorized north of runway 11 and 29.
Going to 124.15.
So runway 29, we circle, I guess we do left traffic to the south to turn around to land on 29 right here. So all we have to do is follow the 084 course, or the 084 radial outbound from the Morro Bay VOR, and that'll run us right into the runway, and then we can circle to land. I mean, we might be like right over the airport. I mean, the water's right here, so I should start descending. And we're flying right towards the Morro Bay VOR. So I need to start descending though. We'll turn the autopilot off for a second, pitch ourselves down with the pitch trim. There we go, and then turn the autopilot back on just for the hold, for the heading hold. Alright, so as we get closer to this guy, we'll see the needle deflect all the way, and then we'll know we've crossed the Morro Bay VOR. But I mean, the airport is going to be right around here. Might be right behind me, actually. Because we got the water right here. Okay, it's kind of turning left here. Maybe we're still further out. I don't know if there's another cross radial I can use. It's a good looking plane though. If they just fix, like, make the Garmin work, And whatever that, I feel like I had some weird autopilot bug. Need some fixes. Alright, what's the altimeter at San Luis Obispo? 29906. Right around there. Yeah, I guess, I mean, the next time I'll know where I am will be when we cross the Morro Bay VOR. It looks like we might be... Are we actually crossing it soon? It's not deflected fully, so I'm just going to keep chasing the needle. I think it's like up here more. Maybe up this way. See, the needle's not moving super fast, so we're probably not that close to it yet. If I cut in kind of hard. Alright, these mountains are looking a little scary. Altitude hold. Thought I was going to descend and land over here. Okay, the needle's coming in now. What's this adorable little plane? It's got some issues, so I don't think I would recommend buying it. I actually think that Captain Sim, if somebody really wants a 717, it's decent. I didn't get to land it, so I can't fully say that, I guess, yet, but because I got a sim crash. But it's surprisingly decent. It's surprisingly not garbage. But this one has some issues, like the Garmin won't even turn on. The fuel gauges don't work. I don't know if the taxi speed is realistic or not, but on the ground I was like, at idle with the prop full forward, it's running at like 2,000 RPM. So I don't know if that's realistic to this plane or not. I think it said it has a 200 horsepower engine. But I mean, I don't think it should be idling that high, right? So yeah, I wouldn't recommend this one. If somebody's like drooling for a 717 and has 25 bucks, I don't know, the Captain Sim, I didn't get to land it, but it was decent. I can't believe I'm saying that, but let's go a little bit more to the right. Kind of interesting, the glass on these things are like, oh, it's just the prop effect, isn't it? Making everything look blurry in front of it. You know, like, look how blurry this stuff looks, and then I go outside. Let me see how blurry it looks. The same exact bit. Oh yeah, it does. No, okay, it looks the same. Never mind. I thought the windows were like making it look blurry, but it seems the same. Bought the LVFR 340. I'm down to try pretty much anything.
Good day.
But yeah, the F-33A, the Carenata one's great. I'd say yes to that one. It's a $20 plane. It works great. I hope they implement the dirt and stuff in that plane. I don't think any third-party plane has implemented the dirt and the scratches and stuff, right? And the bugs. I don't know if Bird is still here, but if anybody knows, it's probably him. Like, maybe they're limited and they can't do it just yet. Because it's, like, over on top of the liveries. I don't know how they have to make it work, but I don't think there are any third-party planes where the dirt and stuff works yet. We're almost back on the VOR. Back on course here. Oh, the A340 is on sale for $30. Oh, it comes with all those different variants, really? The LVFR one? Huh. I mean, LFVR is... The planes are supposed to be better quality than, like, Captain Sim, right? It's like middle tier, not like low tier, not high tier. That, I guess that's what middle tier means. Yes, very good. Good job, me.
Alaska 1012,
Oh, oops, I have the tracker up still, sorry.
Center on 124.15. Good day.
Going to 124.15. Alaska 1012.
Oh yeah, here we are. Needle's getting a bit fast. Yeah, the airport's like in here. It's like right in front of us. Is this it right there? Or is it behind me? I know it's just in this valley right here. Oh, is it right up here? Yeah, see how far that deflected? So we turn the course around. Let's find which radial we're on right now.
Center, Delta 2986, flight level 280.
Delta 2986, center. Radar contact, continue.
Yeah, we're pretty much just flying over it right now. How fast the needle is moving. So with this approach, after we fly over it, yeah, it's behind us to the right. And all we have to do is go out this direction. We can go 084 inbound, so 264 radial outbound on the VOR. So we turn this over to 264. Right there. Chase that needle to the left. We'll go left of 264. Center the needle, go outbound over the water, do our turn to the north, and then intercept the 084. It's the same radial, so the reciprocal will be 084 inbound, and then fly that over the VOR again, and then the runway will be in front of us, and then we do left traffic, circle to land 29er. The aircraft carriers in the marketplace, yes, I think I don't know exactly which ones you're talking about, Rockin', but there are aircraft carrier add-ons. So like the Aerosoft one, or I forget who makes them, but I've downloaded them before, and yeah, you can spawn on them and take off from them. I forget if like how you do the launch or whatever, like, but yeah, there's a way to do it. I'm not sure what the best one is. Someone else will have to tell you, but the Oilers qualified for the Stanley Cup final. Nice.
124.15 for United 1340.
I haven't been watching hockey. Hockey's still on. I haven't been watching it all. Alright, 2-7. They gotta get rid of this camera. Hitting forward is not supposed to move you outside of the plane. It's supposed to like move you around the cockpit and like look forward, look down, look close to the instruments, and they made one that goes outside the plane for some reason. It's super weird. I don't want to go accidentally outside the plane. What the heck? Yeah, there was not a Bork. 16 minutes. You guys didn't even have to spend a BorkCoin on it. See you in 16 minutes, JT. He banned himself tonight. GPU. I have the 7900 XTX. JT with the cell phone. Oh, nice Rocket. Yeah, I played hockey too, just as a, you know, just played like roller hockey in the neighborhood growing up, and then I played some ice hockey in like a super rec league, like D800 rec league, super basic, horrible players kind of thing, but I had a lot of fun. It's a great workout. I played defense. I don't look like a hockey player, but I could skate, so. But it was a lot of fun. I love playing ice hockey. How does the bot know? Yeah, it's some algorithm that Bird sent me. Alright, well, I think I'm far enough over the water now to do the turnout. And the needle's coming in, so that's good. Alright, so we'll do a turnout to the right. Go over here, and then we'll turn back inbound and get 044. You know, we're so far out, I'm just going to turn all the way around. I'm just going to turn all the way around and intercept the needle from the other way. Alright, so we're going to fly the 084 course instead. Right, 084 is the course. Zero 84 right there. And minimum safe altitude out here from the west. Yep, on a 084 course would be 3,100. And we're at 3,500. Let's get the autopilot off. Alright, we'll get down to 3,100. And then once we cross the VOR, okay, we can get to 2,800 at the VOR. And the needle's to our left. So we just follow that in. Once we cross over the VOR, then we can descend from 28 down to 1,700. Actually down, yeah, 1,700. Alright, now we're back on the needle, almost. Let me make sure I have the right course in. 6784, yeah, that's right. Alright, we'll go down to 2,800 when we cross the VOR. And we must be getting close. The needle is deflecting pretty hard to the right. Yeah, I think we just went over. So we're just going to wait for the needle to come back inbound. And since it's behind us, we need to fly the opposite direction, right? I don't know, we do fly the same direction. What am I saying? Yeah, because we're still flying the 084 course. We are passing like right over it right now, so the needle should start coming back in again without us turning. And now we should be able to descend to 1,700 feet. And no music this whole time? What the heck? It's so quiet. Yeah, we're on like a 09 something heading. So unless the wind's insane, the needle should start coming back in. We can keep descending 2,700. Actually, we can go to 1,700.
flight level 380.
All right, there's the needle coming back in.
Alaska 1012 center. Radar contact. Continue.
Right here. Just keep that centered and we should fly right over the airport. Oh, now we just went over the VOR right there. All right, so I'm lower than I should be. I should be at 27 right now. I'm just starting our descent to 1700. All right, there we go.
Alaska 1012, contact Los Angeles Center on 124.15. Good day.
Alaska 1012.
So quiet with JT timed out. Yeah, it's so nice. 16 minutes. All right, we can go all the way down to 1,700 feet, circle to land. Is it 29? I see a runway right in front of us. Alright, we are under 1,700 feet. I went under the minimums, but there's the airport. So we have to circle the land from the south.
Santa Barbara approach, altimeter 299er6, radar contact, continue.
Continue.
San Luis Tower, Couch Tree 23 is 2 miles west, 1700, with Oscar, to land.
Couch Tree 23.
Fly left base runway 11, Couch Tree 23.
Left base 11. Oh, we set up for 29. 11's the other direction. You see the windsock down there? Probably not. I don't think this is icing on the windows. What's the temperature? 12? Alright, let's get the gear down. Oh, does Red Wing need a ban? Does he need a timeout for his false Bork report? On Twitch, the bot times them out randomly. Alright, we got landing rate predictions with your crabs on Twitch. How smooth my rig is? Mine? I mean, I mostly have high settings, and I'm in I have it at 70% rendering, so it's at 1440p roughly. It's like 1500 pixels tall. And I'm also flying in a GA plane right now with, I think I have photogrammetry might be on right now. I'm pretty much on a high preset with ultra clouds. The settings screen, yeah. But I pretty much have the high preset turned on. I think I have air traffic on ultra, I have motion blur off, airport parked traffic is off. Yeah, besides that, it's pretty much just the high-end preset. I can probably run ultra in 4K, but I just don't want to deal with like changing settings all the time, so I just like stick it on something that works good all the time. Boo. Six for one. It's so funny that it does that.
Couch tree 23. Contact ground on 121.
Yeah, this taxi speed, yeah, this is a do not buy. I mean, the plane it looks really good, but there's something really weird about the idle speed. So here it is with a prop full forward, and the power pulled all the way out. We're idling at 2,000 or no, it stops at 1,700. 1,700 RPMs. And if I let go, it just feels like we're going to take off. I don't know if that's realistic. It's kind of insane. I mean, maybe it's real. Maybe it's realistic. I don't know. But you got 20,000 crabs? Holy crap, how much did you guys bet? The crabs? No, the yeah, it's just the channel points on Twitch. On Twitch, there's like a channel points concept, so whenever you're watching your own channel points, they can be redeemed for things like TTS and stuff like that. So when I come in, I hit a button and people can predict the landing rate to bet their crabs. So, you know, crabs is crabbing, the aviation term, so we have a crab emote. This is a parking spot? I don't know what this is. And we're parking here anyway. Yeah, this thing needs some bug fixes. 530 doesn't turn on, the fuel gauges don't work. I don't know if the idle speed is normal or not. Maybe it is. And the autopilot had some weird behavior where it stalled and killed me. So besides that, it was... I mean, it's pretty. Like, I think the model is cool. It's cute, you know? It's a nice little plane. It's cool that it's a two-blade prop. Like a 200 horsepower engine, two-blade prop. It's kind of... Yeah, it's neat, but it's just... Yeah, these bugs just need to be fixed. And if they fix those bugs, I think it's probably fine. Like, it's a cool little GA plane. I think it was $20, though, from, like... I don't think it's a known dev. I feel like this thing should be, like... 10 to 15 bucks if you're, like, brand new. With a tiny plane. I don't know, maybe that's too cheap, but yeah, I don't know. It's got 100-something reviews, so I guess people think the price is okay. They just need to fix the bugs. Maybe it's only a 24 thing. But I don't know, it was fun to fly. Do a little VOR. Hey, you know what? The elevator seems way too sensitive as well. I don't know. It was... Yeah, I think I would give this thing like a 2, actually. There's nice things to say about it, but the, like... Hand flying, it felt almost too stable and weird. Like, it almost felt like the autopilot was turned on 50% the whole time. If that makes sense. Like, it felt like when I let go of it, it was just insanely stable, like, constantly. I don't know, there's something weird about it. Yeah, this is a do not buy. And the Captain Sim 717 somehow is a... Yeah, maybe... It's a maybe buy it. A probably buy it if you really, really want a 717. Because I don't think there's an alternative, right? So maybe until someone makes like a more study level one for 25 bucks, the Captain Sim was fine. I don't know. I didn't rage about anything about it. I just got a CTD, so I couldn't land the thing. But I'd need to like, to have an actual opinion, I guess I need to like learn a bit about the, just the autopilot a bit more and like the capabilities of it. Like, I don't think it can do VNav. Karen Auto planes spoil us? Yeah, dude, the Karen Auto planes are awesome. Especially the 33A is so good. What's up, dudes? What's up, dudes? Thanks for flying along, boys. Heck yeah. Oh, what's Nebin? The 777. I wonder if he's rocking the Couch Captain's livery. Let me see. I turned this from ultra to high because I was lagging a lot yesterday. Multiplayer off. Back on. Photogrammetry's on. Let's see if it respawns him with the Couch Captains. If he doesn't have it, it's fine. I'm just... Oh, what's he in? What's he in? It's not the Couch Captain's livery. Why not? It's wait, it's loading the FSLTL model still, actually. You know what? I wonder if I turn off... Let me test something. If I go in here and I turn off the real-time air traffic to get those planes out, maybe it's limiting it based on how many like other airliners there are. Or maybe when you have live traffic on and FSLTL installed, it puts all of the other planes. It uses FSLTL models for all the other planes. Maybe. Nope. Now he's in Poland cargo. But it's still loading FSLTL instead of the 77L. You don't know why you can't see your guy even when you press backspace? Oh, hit escape, go into settings, go under advanced, and turn on allow third-person view camera. Right here. That's what you want. And then when you hit backspace or whatever your chase button is for the external camera view, it'll work for yourself. It'll work for your person. Nice Corvallis. Oh, that's the Sierra? I only flew the Sierra like once, I think. When you press backspace, it doesn't do it. Did you unbind backspace maybe? Wait, there's a guy over here named Based Gecko. We have a based raccoon and a based gecko. We're getting the whole zoo. The UH-60 and C-130. I don't know anything about those. Mainly because I don't know anything about military planes. But I had a lot of fun flying the Lightning over the weekend. Or was that on Monday? That was super fun, man. That plane is so nice. What is it? Flying Iron? Both of those planes, the Spitfire and the Lightning, are super cool. I haven't flown a lot of the military planes, so I'm just ignorant to how cool they are, but those were awesome. I'm probably done for the night, but I'm gonna go take a look at what else is in the marketplace just so I know. Oh, UH-60's helicopter? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't know every single abbreviation for every plane in existence, so. What else do we got in here? Aircraft, new. All right, so we got this 717. I'm going to leave my 4-star rating on that thing because I didn't do a landing in it, but for a $25 Captain Sim plane, I actually think it was okay. For 25 bucks, I think it deserves like a 4. I don't know. I don't know enough to rate it on the realism though, or like this, how advanced the systems are. And then this is the one I just flew. I think this one needs like a 2.5 or a 3. It's got too many bugs. So like visual quality, I think it looks really good. So I'll give it a 5 because that's the nice thing to do is give it a 5 when you think it looks good. Not like a 4, but a 5 to help the dev. But the technical quality, I got to give it like a 1 right now. Realism, I got to give it like a 2. Yeah, I'm going to be kind of harsh because they need to fix bugs. The 430 doesn't work, or the 430 doesn't power on. The fuel gauges don't work. The autopilot tried to kill me, or it did kill me, I guess. And the just flying it, like the elevator, there's something that's so twitchy about it. It almost feels like the autopilot's on half the time when it's not. So that feels extremely like unrealistic, like it's too stable. Anyway, there you go, dev. But I mean, it's a good looking plane. If they just fix those bugs, it'll be good. I'd probably give it a 4 or a 5 then. It's still like $21. Was it $20 or $21? I feel like it was, if those bugs were fixed and it was like a $15 plane, it'd be an easy 5-star all the way through. I don't know. Anyway, they updated it to work with career mode, so that's cool. And it had the wear and tear, even though some of it didn't seem to work. Right, I did the flap failures, but I could still put the flaps down, so it looks like they didn't test all of them. So they need to fix those too. But it's a good looking plane. It's cool. It's interesting. I wish I could use the HSI or whatever, the CDI right in front of me, because it's kind of unique. There's no heading indicator on the instrument right in front of you. Like you have the heading indicator off to the side, so it's interesting. I am in Sim Update 3, yeah. But I mean, I don't think I've flown one plane where like the fuel gauges and stuff didn't work in Sim Update 3. Like all the other planes are working fine so far. So we got, there's some helicopter. Oh god, yeah. M scenery is like Breedock 3D, like a never buy. Like look at the ratings, 1.8, 2.5 with 100 reviews. Eek. Yeah, LVFR has a 3. Oh, there's an A330 LVFR. Maybe next week I'll do the 777 freighter from Captain Sim when I have time for. It's a little too late now to do a super long, like a longer flight, but oh yeah, the cows is a buy. Definitely buy the cows. Yeah, if you guys flow the regular DA40, this is like the a more realistic version. This thing is awesome. I mean, it's got a 4.8. It just got in the marketplace though. You have family near Santa Barbara and visit them. Beautiful region. Yeah. I've lived in California a really long time. It's beautiful up there. Yeah, the cows is awesome. The DA40 and the DA42 are great. I don't know if the other cows is on the marketplace though. Oh yeah, they do have both of them, yeah. Damn, it's got 117. They don't have the 2024 tags on them though, so hopefully they update them to get those tags and make them career mode compatible. That would be awesome. Those are great planes. Let's see, anything under airports? Man, this music's so chill. I'll listen to death metal and then I'll listen to this. UK 2000 scenery released 4, 5, 6 things, 7 things. Telluride. I'm not like a huge scenery buff anyway. I'm more about the world stuff than the scenery stuff. Let's see. VFR France. Do we need these anymore? Like Antwerp Cityscape, AC Scenery. That looks pretty damn good. It's only $12. 200 custom-made handmade buildings. That's pretty cool. With that one dev making those modern city packs that have like 4 cities in each of them, it's hard to want to buy any other scenery for specific cities. It's like the modern cities one. They haven't been updated for 24, but only one of them is not compatible with. I can enable all of them. So I have all of these. There's one more, like volume 4, I think, that's not compatible yet. But these are awesome. Yeah, the Samsung ones. So each one of these has a bundle of like 4 cities in them. Like modern, there's USA 1, 2, 3, 4, and then they did Canada volume 1 now. So you're getting. Oh, this one has 3 cities. So it has Calgary, Ottawa, and Edmonton in this one pack. Maybe it's 3 cities each? I think some have 4. Yeah, Boston, LA, Philadelphia, and Miami. So rather than, like, these in a pack is awesome. Like, I'm just going to buy all of these and then turn Photogrammetry off forever. But, yeah, hopefully they update them so they have the 24 tag and then, you know, keep doing them. Packs of 3 and 4 cities at a time. It's pretty cool. Atlanta, San Francisco, Honolulu, Charlotte. 80 handcrafted buildings in each city. That's cool. And then that other one we just looked at, the person said they did 200 for 1 city. I mean, here's Mexico City landmarks. It looks good. Just sucks to buy like every city individually, so yeah, I don't really want to do that. What is this? $6, the Zippy Sport. Aircraft ultralight, Zippy aerobatics and STOL. It's got 4.7 reviews, or 4.7 stars, 61 reviews. It's got the 24 tag. Okay, let's fly this thing for like 10 minutes. Confirm purchase. 24 Simverse coins. The Zippy Sport, the Kippy Sport. The heck, this thing looks like someone just put it together. They're like, I think I know what an airplane looks like, and then they just made this. What was it? $6? The Zippy Sport. Let's fly in Cancun. Oh, this is the same. Oh, I didn't change it. I was like, it's the same developer. All right, let's see. This is a quick one. What is this? Dude, look at the wings. The wings like a blade. It'll slice ya. Blue, the Maltese Baron, the Plain Jane, Baby Blue, Lucky 13. These liveries are great. The Camo, the Starburst. Yeah, I don't know if this is a kit plane or what. I'm just going to start on the runway. I mean, this thing has really good reviews and it's $6. The airplane we all drew in preschool. You're an artist that I couldn't draw this airplane today. No way. Wow, look at those trees. Minecraft, straight up. Literally looks like Minecraft right now. Oh, they're rendering.
Tower. Couch tree, 2 tree, ready at runway 12 right.
Oh.
Departing straight out.
Crap, I had the mixture pulled back. What the heck? Dude, look how huge the prop is on this thing. Like open top reminds me of like the Cub, I guess. Oh. Oh, dude, look at this. It's got a... Alright, wait. Is that our... There's our trim wheel. That's our throttle. There's our mixture. Okay, we got a comm radio or a... Dude, this is awesome. Wait, how do I change it? Oh, on top. That's so cool. We got a little comm radio right here. That's really clever. I like that. That's cool. Alright, we got our... altimeter, VFR. Let's see, we can turn the brightness up on this. The Flyboy. I think we've seen something similar to this in the Got Friends planes. There we go. Setup, time, and engine info. Okay, we just got a compass, that's it. What is this? Oh, damn, nice. Oh, it's not updated. All right, they need to update this to use the new G3X Touch. This is the old one, and the working title team made a whole new one. Hide 'em. Hide 'em.
The BorkCoin was won by Stase Vado 36.
Oh no. Wait, you timed out Futon Bot? Hey, what the hell? Damn it. Damn it, JT. Oh, yeah, untimed there. I untimed out the bot. Leave Futon Bot alone. All right, I'm gonna have to fix that so it can't be timed out anymore. Whoa! Oh yeah, this is STOL for sure. Holy crap! I wasn't kidding. It's a Zippy Sport. Oh, I'm getting lots of stutters. I'm streaming, that's why, I guess. Or streaming the data in the plane, I mean. In the sim. Whoa, stutters again. Stuttering again. Man, it makes me want to download everything again. Unless it... Wait, hold on. Did it reset my cache again? No, it didn't. Okay, it's still at 64. There's another stutter. Dude, you're getting so many stutters. What's up, Sean? Last day of school for your daughter and your niece. Oh, damn. Oh, my God. Dude, that's horrible. And bad news and good. Oh my god, that story was a roller coaster. That paragraph was a roller coaster. Hope you're doing well, man. Dude, the stutters. Is it like every time somebody joins nearby loading the plane or something? No, it's just me and Slevin. Glance left is good. Glance right is good. Yep. Why does this look out? Okay. I guess I can fly in this mode. I guess maybe that's why they're doing it. Okay. What the? I don't know what some of these instrument camera view things are supposed to be doing. Oh, more stutters. Cancun is weird? What do you mean? Just like the data that always stutters like this? Try it's stuttering again.
Couch tree to tree.
I don't think that's Elevate X because I don't think it's Elevate X because I'm not tracking anything. And I wouldn't have it on like a 10-second autosave either. Alright, this thing has no flaps. Right, I don't see what. Oh my god, we're freezing again. Yeah, there's no flap control in this. Oh, yeah, see, this whole area is so stuttery. Stutters again. Yeah, don't go to Cancun, I guess. Just wanted to get it down before we hit those trees. Stutters again. Alright, how fast can we take off in this thing? Oh my god, without the stutters, please. Whoa! I didn't reset my trim. I think I'm running out of 24 gigs of VRAM. That would be surprising. I don't think so. We can check though, maybe. No, it's using 7. 7 out of 23. Probably they're like, maybe their memory. I mean, it didn't happen all night, except until I loaded in this location. So it's just something with, Cancun, really, Jewel? Yeah, it's still the same in 2024 with the stutters when you're close to VRAM, yeah. It's a big problem with it, but I'm only using 6 out of 23. And I have my thing limited to 60 frames, so. Oh, Slevin, you're not stuttering here? Oh, maybe it is the plane. Yeah, stuttering again. Yeah, let me go to another airport and just see if it's the plane or not. It's kind of weird. 24 rarely goes over to 10 now. Actually, I do have... Do I have mine on Ultra? I think I might have my... Oh no, my texture resolution's on high. Yeah, I'm pretty much on the high preset. Dynamic turned on with 60 FPS limit. Train level of detail at 200, so it'll bring it down to 100 if it needs to. Objects at 150, and everything else is on high except for air traffic and clouds, which are on ultra. I swear it just froze again while I was scrolling. I don't know. Let me just go. Well, we were just at Santa Barbara. Let's just go back there. See if we get stutters there. No barrel roll. There's still time. I should have picked another livery. Whoops. Root stall instead of a tip stall. Yeah, it didn't spin. I thought the first time it dropped the wing and the second time it didn't. I'm getting stalls again. It's so weird. I probably just need a sim restart, I guess. But yeah, it stuttered as soon as I started taking off. Stuttering again. Very, very weird. What I could do is turn on dev mode in the console real quick. Debug console. See what's happening every single time it freezes. Windsock. Freeze power lines. The Mamu design power lines. Let's see if it does it again when we get Mamu design. No, there's more Mamu design right there.
Couch tree to tree, leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Freeze. Nothing that time. It is JT's fault. Thank you. Just random. Like there was a yacht that had turned on.
Los Angeles Center. Couch tree to tree is type ultralight.
It's weird. How did it? It's weird that it loaded a yacht when I have the live traffic off. It's just regular VFR objects, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything specifically. I guess nothing to sim.
Squawk 0666. Couch tree to
Nothing that a sim restart won't fix. Hopefully. Oh, there's another one. Weird.
Roger. Couch tree to tree.
Well, it's a cool little plane. I mean, I don't do the STOL stuff, so you know. This thing is funny though. I mean, people seem to love it. It's got like almost 5 stars. Alright guys, I'm gonna call it a night. Captain Sim was a little bit of a surprise. That other plane was definitely not worth buying yet. They need to fix it a bunch. A front flip? Can you do a front flip in a plane? Oh! I'm redding out. Help me. No. Oh, Comic just went offline. I was hoping to raid him on Twitch. I don't know how to do any of the aerobatics. You want the red out when you crash into a tree? Man. Oh, Spider Monkey's on. Let's raid Spider Monkey. No, he's not. He's offline now. Alright, I guess everybody's offline. What's happening? Everybody's getting offline at the same time. Fliggity is gonna... It just landed. I'm sure he's going to bed too. Yeah, he's been on 3 hours. He goes to bed after 3 hours. Yeah, he said thanks for watching. Literally everybody just got offline. Okay. Oh, Slammery's on. Okay. Slammery's rated me a few times. Certain audiences. Alright. I haven't watched Slammery yet, so... There, we can raid Slammery. Alright, guys. GG's. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out while I fumbled through the 717 earlier. I don't know. That seems cool. It makes me want to maybe try, like, the 727 finally. Or the... Yeah, the 727, or maybe finally get the Mad Dog. Since everybody's had that forever. Yeah. Alright, I'll be on tomorrow. Oh my god, it's Friday already tomorrow, right? Heck yeah. Alright, dudes, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Nathan, thank you for the raid. Standard, thanks for 15 months. JT, thanks for 3 months. Oz, thanks for the 2 gifted subs. Nico for joining the Couch Captains. Logan for 7 months. Campbell for resubbing for 5 months. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the biddies tonight. Oz and Shadow and Maddie. And Frothy and Kerbear Campbell. Much appreciated, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. See you on the Discord. And, you know, that's it. That's all I got. Alright, GG. I'll see you over on Slammery's. Oh my god, and Campbell, thanks for gifting the socks. That was hilarious. Eric might get them before me. We'll see. I don't know. Alright, guys. Have a good one. See you, Rockin'. See you, Slevin, Jake, Rich, Tommy, Bird, Jewel, Flaps. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Bye-bye.